Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Firefight Zone. I'm your commentator for this morning, Nico the Lefty. We have a great session of round of 64 action today at the Newport Beach Open. It's a new system here. Imagine NFL Red Zone, but for pickleball. We're going to be bouncing back between all of the different courts throughout the day, so you're not going to miss a match point, a game point, or any important moment in the entire action. So get on the chat. If you're on YouTube TV or Pickleball TV, we're excited to have you. And let's get going. All right, awesome, great match to start the day. We got Troy Aiken versus Cam Loring here. Looks like we're at a timeout here just to start. Troy up 6-4. All right, fun story is Troy Aiken, a new local to my area over in the Tahoe Mountains. Single specialist that is working his way on grinding on the doubles court as well. Regular partner of Rafa Leonard, challenger gold medalist, has done some damage in both singles and doubles now. Get started here. We got Clayton Powell receiving against Matthew Saw. Ooh, great down the line pass to start by Clayton. Clayton, a regular on the APP tour, now I believe a MLP and PPA signed player with the UPA. Looking to see if he can do some damage on tour. All right, and we got a lot of different new folks here coming in this round of 64. If you guys have any details that you want to share, throw them in the chat. Got a great dig by Clayton there. Oh, just wide. Good start there by Clayton Powell. See if we can keep it rolling. Clayton, I believe, out of the Pacific Northwest, Oregon area. That ball sails long. Great start. 5-0. Are we looking for a timeout at this point? I think we are. See Matthew with a timeout here. Great idea. Timeout's extremely important. This might be the only timeout you see all day. Oh, great. We're back. Ooh, great job by Cam going behind Troy. Cam, I believe, part of the group that upset Will McKinnon and Riley Newman in doubles in Mesa. Great pass. Played with Matthew Barlow in doubles last week. Let's take a look at that pass again. Way to hold it. Paints the line. Great pressure by Troy there. Let's see if Cam picked up any tidbits from Matthew Barlow in his excellent run here and implement it in his singles match. pressure there. Wow, excellent play by Cam. Troy with the pinpoint deepest return you could possibly give. Cam fights out of it. Great drop. See if we can even it up here. He cannot. Ball back to Troy. So Cam playing with the Luz. Troy playing with the Selkirk boomstick. Wow. Great dipping pass. All right, we move on here to court 13, where we have Connor McCarthy and Armand. Game point, all right. Connor takes game one. Armand's asking questions. Sounds like he was up 6-1. All right, moving on to showcase court 4. We got Eli Steiner and Omar Garcia Heredia. Omar taking the first game 11-7. Up 4-1 in game 2. See if Eli can make a comeback. Omar, a great singles player, I believe out of Las Vegas. Fantastic pass. Eli, the doubles partner of Troy Aiken for this tournament. Partners battling out in separate courts here. Omar doing a great job of setting up short returns, making it really difficult for Eli. So he's going to take a timeout there. All right, we got the triple box here. See showcase court 3 here, I believe, at the bottom corner. Daniel Bume, Bay Area guy, playing against Miles Hoover. Daniel down a game and a point. All right, Matthew Saw over there on grandstand fights off. Game point. 10-1, Clayton Powell with a commanding lead. Game point number 2 here for Clayton. So Matthew fights it off again. Wow, fantastic point over there by Eli and Omar. Showcase 4. Game point number 3 for Clayton. Off the tape. You hate to see it, but game 1 goes to Clayton Powell. Let's check that out again. Oof. Somewhere out there, Colin Johns is rolling his eyes. He'll never live it down. Ooh. Omar upset with himself there. Sets up the point fantastically. Just can't put it away. Keeping Eli back. maxed out. Great conditions here, Newport Beach. Fantastic weather. Fantastic time to play pickleball. A2, Omar. Wow. Way to fight that off. Eli with a volley in the corner. Wow. And over there in showcase court 2, Troy with a great pass. Sets up a game point. So check that out here. Ooh, just wide. Cam fights off game point 1. Oh, with a missed serve, fighting off game point. Troy Aiken with a second chance. Wow. With the pass after some cat and mouse, feeling a little bit more like 2023 singles. Troy pulls out game 1. Looks like Omar is picking up right where we left off with a command of game 2, 9-3. Whew. Take a look at this pass. Sets up the perfect drop at the feet. Cross-court pass. Set up game point. Let's see what Eli has left in him. Omar putting it into the side net. It's impressive his ability to go from defense to offense within the shot. I think Omar right now is hitting fantastic drips and drops. So when he is in a defensive position, you see him going at the feet of Eli and basically immediately neutralizing the point. Ooh. He misses the gimme volley on match point. Oof. Eli's gonna wish he had that one back. Set up the point perfectly, misses the overhead. Another net point. Eli survives. All right, we got a first look over at Daniel Traxler and Eddie Kim on Showcase 1. Daniel, Southern California local. Oof. Great play by Omar. The ball rolling in the background. If I'm Eli, I'm hoping that ball gets in the middle of the court and I can restart play. All right, game point number 4 it's got to be, I believe. And he fights it off again. Eli. Man with many lives. Good pressure by Omar. Eli's not serving particularly deep, which is setting up a really offensive Omar to dictate the point right off the bat. Eli fights it off again. It looks like we got 2 different match point situations here. We have Miles at 10-7 game 2, Omar at 10-4. Fantastic movement by both players there. So we have timeout by Daniel. And Omar closes it out. 6 times a charm. He takes it 11-7, 11-4 over Eli Steiner. Ooh, Daniel barely misses it out. Miles takes it 11-5, 11-7. Moves on to the round of 32. Great win for him. All right, here's our first full look at Daniel Traxler and Eddie Kim. So just wide there. Fun story about Daniel. Nico the Lefty. Got to play him in mixed doubles in a tournament, a local Kappa tournament. Hit 1 return to him and had a drive almost go through my chest. Decided I would never hit the ball to him ever again. It was great strategy. All right, we got Troy and Cam here. Cam down a game, up 4-2. See if he can find a comeback here. You're gonna need deeper serves. Troy immediately able to pounce on that one. All right, game point here for Armand over Connor. Can he even it up? Oh, let's go with Connor's serve. Now it's game point for Armand. Wow, what a pass. Let's watch that again. Gets pulled out wide. Not even a full ground stroke. Got drop, drip. Wow. The drop shot. Seldom used. Great work by Armand. He evens it up. A commanding game 2. Gotta love a game 3. All right, Cam with a 7-3 lead here. See if he can force a game 3. Once again with a short serve, setting up the devastating and deep Troy Aiken return. Just wide. Fun fact about Troy, his wife, Alex, is also making her main draw singles debut later today. Congratulations to them. Too good by Cam. Great pass. Depth is key in singles. Game point for Eddie Kim here coming up. Looks like he got it. 11-7. Eddie takes the first game over Daniel. As they look for game 2. All right, 10-4. Cam in a position to even up this match with Troy. Great job. Great pass.
Right back. Come on. Right now.
Troy, vegan athlete. Advocate, doing great things there. Supports eco-friendly sporting equipment. All around great guy, but doesn't help him in game 2. 11-4, we're going to game 3. All right, we're back on grandstand here, and Matthew Saw coming back from an 11-1 game 1 to take game 2 12-10. Doesn't matter if you win a game by an inch or a mile. We are even at 1 apiece, moving on to a deciding game 3. Daniel can do nothing there after that pass, but take his hat off, shake his head. He is down 4-0. Eddie in command. All right, I'm not a body language doctor, but it looks over there like Daniel Traxler. A little tired, a little frustrated. 3-3 in game 3. The outstretched arms of Armand can't get the ball back from Connor. He takes a 4-3 lead here in game 3. Armand frustrated, saying he is selling the game. As a 38-year-old with kids, I learned that means that he has given it away. We'll see if he can right that ship. And he does for the time being. Gets the ball back. See if he can put some points on the board. Great backhand, sets up a difficult cross-court pass that goes wide. Great serve is right. Fantastic serve. Deep with topspin. Sets up the long return. Ties the game up. Good run. Great cat and mouse. Won by Armand. Let's see if he can get the changeover here at 6. Momentum's huge, and I think that when you can change over game 3 at 6, you got to feel like you're in a commanding lead, even though you may only be up by 1. All right, on grandstand, we have Matthew Saw taking it to newly signed PPA player Clayton Powell, 5-0. One more point. Matthew gets the side out, or gets the changeover. Let's see if Clayton can make a run, close it before we switch ends. Was that in? Looks like it was. We're going to get the changeover 6-1. Right over here on Showcase Court 1, Daniel looking for answers. Eddie in full command. Daniel can't come in. He's going to need to look to change it up here. Wow. The serve's got so much pace, and it's so deep. Daniel's fighting from the returning position and just unable to come in. Eddie with another point, 3 away. Eddie playing out of his mind right here. Take a look at this. Good return. He gets pushed back to the corner. Doesn't matter. Backhand pass down the line. 2 away. Another fantastic serve. So deep. Match point for Eddie. Finished it off with some cat and mouse there. Eddie with a commanding win over Daniel Traxler. All right, we got 2 game 3s here in the double box. Matthew with a commanding 7-1 lead over Clayton Powell. And Armand taking a 3-point lead over Connor. Clayton can't get it down. Clayton playing with the new, I believe, Yola Pro 5. Babolat player. I don't believe Babolat is an approved UPA paddle, so if someone knows more, feel free to let me know, but I believe he is. Choosing to play with the Yola. All right, we got a match point here for Armand. Oh, just wide. Something you note about Armand's serve kind of reminds me a little bit of Tyson McGuffin's serve. It's got such topspin and it's got quite a high bounce. It makes it really difficult to come in on. Let's see if he does the serve again. You'll watch. It's got the best of both worlds from like a lob serve and a powerful serve. Bounces deep, bounces high. It's really hard to move forward. Ooh, short serve, but it doesn't matter. Armand puts himself in a difficult position, but digs out the hero shot, takes it in 3 over Connor McCartney. Congratulations. He did, in fact, not sell the game. All right, we'll be looking for a new game here. We have another tight one in 3. Is anyone's game here?
Better point. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, right here. Come on. Right here, Troy. Come on.
Is it good?
It's pretty good. Might try it for the match. See how I like it. Yeah, right here.
Wow. Troy fighting off balls. I think Cam wondering if that ball was out. Unsure. He's going to take a timeout here. right. Cam gets the ball back, 7-6. Wow. What a cross-court pass to the back corner. It's anyone's game. This is shaping up to be... Honestly, it looks like if these two were to play 100 times, it'd be split 50-50. Who can execute better under pressure? It looks like in this match, actually, Troy is content staying back a little bit more. He seems like the more mobile player. Cam seems like the taller, longer player wanting to rush the net. And just as I say that, Troy comes up, applies pressure, takes a 1-point lead. Troy's going to want to have that one back. Dink volley into the net. Troy gets a good eye from his supporter base, gets the ball back, leaves it out. Troy letting out the scream. 8-8, game 3. You know, the phrase that I never understood or never appreciated was the who wants it more. These are two pro athletes. They both want it as much as they can. The question is who can execute. Ooh. Off the net, hits the line, side out, back to Cam. Return goes deep. Wow, what a point, what hands. Cam fights it off from Troy, sets up the match point. Incredible. I am pro yell, pro scream here. We should all be in pickleball. The emotion is fantastic. Troy excited that he lives to see another point. Timeout here by Cam after the missed return. Anyone's game. All right, we've got the triple box going here. Let's see what matches we got going on. Donald Young and James Delgado starting their match. And we have Anwar Braun and Ivan Jakovljevic. No, it's not Ivan. Here we go, match point for Cam. Oh! And he gets Troy the opposite direction. Sends a soft shot down the line. Takes it 11-9 in the third. Troy a bit frustrated there. James Young, Donald Young and James Delgado. Donald Young with game point. James just slightly out. Donald takes game one. Fellow lefty. Slightly better than your guy on the mic. We got a timeout on showcase court 4. Donald taking game 1 on court 15. All right, we got Dylan Frazier here in showcase court 3. Tied up in game 1 against Jace Morris. I believe Arizona guy here. Just out. Dylan, for some breaking news, is the newest member of the Texas Ranchers, traded this morning for Christian Alshon, going to the Brooklyn Pickleball team. And he's passed by Jace Morris. That trade ends up putting Christian Alshon back with his former, I believe, DC teammate, Riley Newman. And technically, that's the same ownership group that is now Brooklyn. All right, Donald Young with the ball back here, down 0-3 in game 2. Donald Young, former top tennis pro. And we're up 11-1, 4-1 on Showcase Court 4. Looking in full command. Dylan with a miss hit. Jace pulls within 2. Great play by the youngster from Arizona. All right, James, I believe, takes a timeout here as Donald Young comes back from 0-4 to take the 1-point lead, 5-4 in game 2. Dylan with game point here. Looks like Jace decides to take a timeout. Anwar continuing his dominating performance here, up 5-1. He hits it just out. All right, we're back at game point with Dylan here after the timeout. Great hold from the kitchen. Catches Jace moving the opposite direction. Flicks it through his forehand side. Takes game 1, 11-6. What a turnaround here in game 2. Donald Young from down, I believe, 4-0, taking the next 8 points. James's return goes long. What's really hard to understand while watching is how hard Donald Young hits this serve. He has got to be up there, top servers when it comes to pace. It's a lethal lefty forehand. Sets up match point. Ooh, great serve, great return off the back line. James fights it off. We'll see what he has in the tank here. Goes for too much. See ya. Don't give a professional tennis player an overhead. Sets up the match point. Donald takes it into 11-7, 11-4. Excited to see that killer forehand progress through the draw. What a one-handed backhand there. Ball off the tape. So good, he says, so good. One-handed back, you do not see that. And then a falling away back foot off the tape, over the paddle, winner. Let's see if William has anything else. All right, and over on grandstand here, we have Eric Onsens versus Blaine Hovenier. Game point, game one, Eric. Wow. Blaine fights it off. Gets the ball back. Can only imagine how hard it is for pros to call their own lines. Half these balls I think are out that are in. Eric gets the ball back. Two of the taller players on tour. A rare miss serve wide down the middle. Blaine trying to get Jack's sock impression, unfortunately goes into the net. Running around that backhand for the forehand. All he can do is clap at that Eric Onsens passing shot down the line, game winner. All right, the one-handed backhand doesn't do it. Anwar beats William here, 11-1, 11-5, takes it in two. Interested to see if that one-handed backhand makes a resurgence or emergence in pickleball on the Pro Tour. Can provide some whip, can provide some power, but I find it difficult to control. Unfortunately, did not work for William today. Wow. Insane movement, sliding around the court, both players. Let's check that out again. Jace almost falls down, but still gets the ball. Just sails it wide. Multiple 180s, 360s. here to say stay through the ball. Swing through, stay down, stay low. Do not lift up. If you don't stay through the ball, your ball sails. Long. Great correction here. Timeout for Jace Morris. Dylan Frazier with a commanding 8-4 lead, playing with, I believe, that new Volair shift paddle. Doing work. It's got to be tough for some of these young kids to come out and play a veteran like Dylan Frazier. The composure is unreal. You got to win every point. But as singles in 2026, it's almost anyone's game every time you step out on the court. There's no more easy wins on the professional tour. We'll see what happens. All right, we're in game 2 here. Eric picking up where he left off. All right, Blaine, right here, right now. What can you do at 2-4? Nothing there. It's got to be intimidating for some of these players here when you get to see someone like Eric Onsens who can cover the net so well and is so long. Where's the pass? How do you do it?
So good, Chase. All day, baby. All day. Right now.
Blaine taking a timeout, I think, here. Down 6-2, looking for answers. Eric moving him around.
Go, Chase.
Wow. Great play. The full slide forces the error from Dylan.
So good. That's disgusting, Chase. That's disgusting. Let's go.
One thing that's so important when it comes to singles is holding your shot, right? Your ability to decide at the last moment, am I going down the line, cross court, middle? Make your opponent make the first move or move their weight onto the opposite foot. Doesn't even have to be a full step, but you take that move in the put your weight in the opposite foot. You can move them around. Sets up winners. Holding your shot. All right, and Jace is 1 away from tying this game up, I believe. All right, gets the ball back. He's 2 away still. Get the side out. Blaine trying to find the Eric Onstein's backhand. It's not there. Eric's running around that forehand, kind of opens up the court. Blaine thanking the heavens for that shot, gets the ball back, down by 4.
So good, Chase. All day, all day.
Great return by Blaine. Sets up the easy volley put away.
Yeah, Chase.
Oof. Eric misses it down the line. But I'm not sure if that's the spot I want to go if I'm Blaine. We've got a mini run here, 8-5. Let's see if Eric decides to take a timeout here soon. I think we've got one more point here. There we go. Moving him over to the forehand side, make him go cross court. Set it up. Timeout. Timeout, Eric. We've got 6-8 on both courts.
Great setup, Chase.
Great job. Continuing to go a little bit more at that forehand side of Eric. Blaine within one.
You're good. You're good. One stop. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Chase.
Blaine ties it up, 8-8. Not known for his singles, Blaine has famously told me that he is good for 4 points of singles at a time. Dream breaker singles legend. Just take it 4 points at a time here and we'll see what happens.
Come on, Chase.
Great return by Eric. Gets the side out, stops the bleeding. See if Jace can make a run here, down game point. 7-10.
So good, Chase. Disgusting.
Clean pass. He's within two.
So good.
Just out. Asked for confirmation for the ref. She says it was out.
Let's go, Chase. Game time, baby.
Just out. Can we go on a run here? Oh, he has the open court and he hits it wide. I'm a neutral third-party commentator, not rooting for anybody in particular, but I will always root for a game 3.
Let's go, Chase.
There we go. Blaine, game point here to set up a game 3.
Right now, Chase. Right now.
Let's see if he goes big here on the serve. He does. There we go. Continuing to attack the forehand side of Eric. Proves to be a good strategy.
Wide open.
Jace unfortunately missing a few open passes here. The game's getting tight.
Great return, Jace.
He's got to feel confident. He's setting up the shot that he wants, just missing on the execution.
Back to the play. It's working. It's working. Hey, you coming in or no?
We've got a distraction of someone coming in or not. See if Jace can shake that off and. Ooh.
Good, Jace. Come on. One more.
Great play by Dylan there. It's the deep corner pocket. Sets up match point number 4. Oh. Misses the ball in the corner pocket. Dylan moves on into 11-6, 11-8. Great showing, though, by the youngster Jace Morris out of Arizona. All right, here's our first look at court 19. We got Jay DeVilliers and Armand Bhatia. They split the first 2 games. Armand commanding 6-0 lead. Let's see. I'm immediately interested to see if the shadows play any role in this game. It is extremely difficult for those of you who play, you know, to go from sun to shade to sun to shade. Armand ready to serve. Jay not even in the picture. The fact that this is a round of 64 match is absolutely insane. These 2 players, fantastic singles players. Great pass down the line. 7-0. Ado. Things are looking pretty dire for Jay here. Let's see if Jay has any fight left in him at 9-0. Just fantastic plays in the corner. Jay, nothing left there. Pickled in game 3. Armand moving on. Great performance by him. All right, we're back here. Looks like the magic from game 2 did not carry over to game 3. Eric up with a 6-0 lead at the changeover. Blaine looking for answers. Eric moving Blaine around. Ooh, the AP is not there. Blaine knows he dodged the bullet. He sets it all over his face. Taking a serve out of the deckle bar handle. Eric gets to the net first, uses that lane, takes control. Wow. Never say die, Eric there. Fights a couple more off, but ultimately Blaine successful. Eric gets to the net first, wins the point. I think that's the key for him in this matchup against Blaine. Do we have a timeout here? Blaine scratching his head, wondering what he can do. Eric playing fantastic. 8-0. All right, we got our first look at Rafa Leonard against Edward Perez. Rafa taking the first game, manning lead in game 2. Rafa, Las Vegas product. It's good to see Rafa sign in with the PPA, removing him from local money balls where he rakes it in and is a nightmare for me. All right, we're at pickle point and match point for Eric Onsens against Blaine Hovenier. Got a timeout at 10-0. Rafa missing the cross court forehand. Playing, I believe, doubles this tournament with Tyler Loon. Looks like game, set, match over there for Eric. He moves on. Great work by Blaine, forcing a game 3. Rafa too much at the net here. Rafa is a recently drafted MLP pro, drafted by the SoCal Hard Eights. Congratulations to him. Incredible run he's made over the past 12 months. Ooh. Rafa with a miss hit on the backhand volley, stays in, apologizes, but is he sorry? We'll never know. He takes the 9-2 lead, 2 points away from the match. Deep serve, pulls the return deep, match point. Good pass. Game over. Rafa takes it in 2, 11-4, 11-2. Great work by the newly signed MLP Pro. Possible singles specialist in a Dream Breaker. Doubles on the rise. Here we got Albie Huang going up against Alex Valenstein. Albie with a commanding 8-0 lead. Tying her shoes here. Alex, as we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, is the wife of fellow pro Troy Aiken. This is her singles main draw debut. All right, there we see the emergence again of the one-handed backhand. The shot that Alex definitely has in her arsenal. The net goes out wide, sets up, I believe, game point here. Just wide, game point, pickle point. We'll see if Alex has answers in game 2. Alex, a lucky loser, meaning she lost in the first round of the last round of qualifying yesterday, but was able to make it into the draw. We'll see what she can do in game 2. It's all Albie at this point. All right, we got Zoe Weil against Karina Imperado. Just starting out here, 3-1 Zoe. Just out. Incredible point by Zoe, able to hit the third off of her knees and still control the point for a win. (5-1). We're already moving to a timeout here. Zoe in full control of game one.
What up, John?
All right, we got Alex on the board in game two. Already off to a better start here. Imperato with a great pass. Gets her second point here, pulls within 3. Now as we're watching Albie and Alex, it's interesting as you watch the one-handed backhand, what I find is that it's much more difficult to hold the shot. So when you have that second hand on your paddle, being able to turn cross court or down the line at the last moment provides that extra layer of deception, and as we know in singles, holding your shot, extremely valuable. I think that's something that Alex wanted to add to her game as she looks to improve on the singles tour. I'll be in full control here for 1. Great point over there on court 13. Zoe scrambling left, right, Imperato able to get it done. Zoe hits the ball wide, Imperato down by 2. All right, Alex pulls within 1, 3, 4. Zoe just pushes the ball down the line. Gets Imperato going the wrong way. 8-4. We got a timeout over on Showcase Court 4 with Alex Valenstein down 1 against Albie playing. And it's very interesting to note that you see on Championship Court a lot of times players with coaches, people on the bench giving advice. I think one, because it's easier to access that part of the court, but I urge these players here, get the coaching on your, if you need it, during a timeout. Alex has the likes of a Troy Aiken there on her side. Hopefully she's getting the game plan that she needs. Great drip pass at the feet, the corner by Alex Valenstein. Alex sets up the point well. Albie defends, makes her hit one more ball, and unfortunately for Alex, the ball goes into the net. One more ball. Huge mantra in pickleball. Wayne gets the ball that sits up, pounces on it, deep corner, rushes the net, forces the error by Valenstein. Textbook singles. Valenstein sprays the one-handed backhand wide, long. 2-point lead for Albie playing. Timeout by Alex Valenstein. Timeout Imperato. We got game point for Zoe Weil when we come back. Up by 5. Great move by both players here down, taking a timeout. I think Ben Johns may be the only player that really benefits from avoiding timeouts as a sign of weakness. It's okay to regroup. It's encouraged. I never take timeouts to my detriment. These players, much smarter than me. We'll see if they can reset. Imperato does here, gets the ball back. 5-10, great pass. Too many overheads for Zoe Weil. She gets the ball back, game point. All right, And Zoe takes game one, 11-5. Got the enthusiastic cheers of the supporter section of Alex Valenstein there as she pulls within 4. Wow, great ball. I think Albie might have hit an out ball there right before that, which set up an open court for the backline winner. Looks like she needs some time to regroup and think about that one. Towel timeout, as we say. Got a timeout by Albie Wang.
Grinding. How are you? You won? I won my first. Nice job, bro.
7-9.
Oh, yeah, you played. What was the score there? It's like 6-1 now. I haven't played it, no. I know he goes flying all over. He does. I'm gonna watch the match. Yeah.
It is good to be back in Newport Beach, the PPA Tour. Fantastic venue, fantastic weather. All right, we've got Nicole Connard and Kelly Goodnow. Kelly with the first game, 11-5, down big in game 2. Wow. Fantastic cross-court pass by Connard. 8-1. Good now calls a timeout. Good to regroup. Just wide by Valenstein, sets up match point here. 10-7. And she misses the volley at the net. Albie Wang pulls it out. 11-0, 11-7, moves on to the next round. Nicole Connard in full control, 9-1. Game 2, looking to force a game 3.
Yeah. Full confidence that you could have won that. Can you sit? Oh my gosh, I need to sit.
Great work by Kelly, moving Nicole around,
Are you like nervous?
setting up the win. Kelly Goodnow, I just found out, 13 years old? That can't be right. Insane. Started playing tennis at the age of 4 and has a 6 golf handicap. Incredible. Plays out of Phoenix, Arizona, playing with the Proton paddle.
Okay, thanks for coming by.
All right, Nicole getting the ball back. Or sorry, Kelly getting the ball back. Can she make her run?
Once you down into rallies, sorry, you probably heard that first time.
No, it's good to hear from another outside perspective.
Wide return, 5'9".
No. Good job. Thanks for coming. Sorry, I'm sweating.
I'm not sure if I'll make it back to the
If you see a beer or two on your tab, you know why.
I told you, I am that serious.
Yes.
Pay for cups. No. That's serious.
All right.
Always.
Thanks,
Bye.
Cindy.
For everybody.
Thank you.
All right.
Some heavy ground strokes there by Nicole Kennard.
Really?
Resides out of Florida, tennis player from Dartmouth College and Michigan State. That high-level background from both players. Fights off, game point there.
There's two at the end.
Good now. Barely gets a paddle on it, drops in the kitchen. .610. .710. Are we getting a timeout here soon? Looks like we are. Kelly Goodnow making a comeback. Can Kennard right the ship, force a game 3? We'll find out after the timeout. Goodnow going toe-to-toe with Kennard, who's hitting some heavy ground strokes, to say the least.
You got a call that, right? These are my parents. This is Zane. He's one of the guys that ran it.
My wife, Nico.
Hey, how are you? Good to see you.
Boy's wife.
Yeah. You got the fam. Yeah. Dude, I was playing pretty solid. I just like, he played good too.
I only got the end at 9-7.
All right, we resume here, 7:10. 13-year-old Kelly Goodnow. She pulls within 2. Limited reach, but it does not matter. Controlling the kitchen line even. Great serve to jam Kennard. And we're tied. We are tied at 10. Good now with an extreme comeback here. Let's see if she can finish the job. Side out here. Kennard stops the bleeding, but not before Goodnow ties it up. 10-10.
Okay, give me a second. Yeah.
Oh, wow, what a pass. Goodnow survives a barrage of ground strokes, backhand volleys by Kennard. Gets the ball back. We're tied at 10. Great pass by Kennard. I'd love to see more angles here by Kennard. She has the power, but let's make Goodnow reach. Game point here. There you go. She survives the comeback. 12-10. We're on to game 3. I think if we see some more side-to-side action from Kennard, even if she has to take some pace off of that ball, she'll be in good shape. We'll see what adjustments they make in game 3 as we change ends and go to the deciding game.
Go, Cali.
All right, so we've got a couple of new games here. We have, I believe, Avery Beck against Mari Humberg. Avery Beck, I believe, out of Utah. Mari taking the first, 11-1. And full control here, 8-1 in game 2. We got Paula Rivas against Chloe Diskin here in the deciding game 3 on Showcase Course 1. Mari shoots it wide. Underrated singles player, Mari Humberg. Absolutely. As an unorthodox game, heavy slice returns, uses spin to her advantage. It's a different experience playing Mari Humberg. Avery has the ball into the net, looking for answers here in game 2. I believe Avery, a collegiate national pickleball champion. Plays out of St. George. Also, breaking news, as of 2 hours ago, Paula Rivas, as you see here on Showcase Course 1, traded for Jeannie Bouchard. Paula going to the Florida Smash. Jeannie Bouchard going to the LA Mad Drops. I think a great dream breaker move for the Mad Drops. However, I will be sad to lose the opportunity to see a Kawamoto dream breaker. Jeannie makes the Mad Drops all that much more dangerous. Over on Showcase Course 2, Mari moving Avery back. She constantly seems to be hitting the ball on her back foot, fading away out of play, which is bad news when you want to score points. Mari Humberg, Chicago Slice MLP draft this year. Misses the two-handed backhand down the line. Avery stays alive. And Mari Humberg takes the game in 2 over Avery Beck, 11-1, 11-2. The Chicago Slice, I've gotta love that performance by Mari Humberg. All right, let's see what we have on Grandstand. We have Jade Rao against Ashley Griffith here. Griffith taking game 1. Jade coming back in game 2. Can she force a game 3? All right, Ashley sails that ball wide. Jade Rao, the 6-point lead in game 2. All right, Chloe here serving up 5 in game 3. Just long. The Las Vegas college student majoring in communications, Chloe Diskin. All Ashley Griffith could do in that one is just watch it, put her hands up. Hopefully the ref bails her out with an out call, but it is not coming. She hits the return long. Jade Rao forces a game 3. It's anybody's game on Grandstand Court. 2 points away for Chloe. Game 3. Too close to call. Chloe may be upset with the call. Takes an extra second here. Regroups. Ball keeps it deep. You know you're in trouble when you're hitting all your shots 5 feet off the baseline.
Kinda. Hey, at least you got in. Hey.
Oh, we got a missed return, but we see a timeout here. Mini run here by Paula. Tape gets the side out. Disc in 2 away. Just out sets up match point for the Las Vegas resident and Vegas Raiders fan Chloe Diskin. Looks like we have a timeout on the court here. Match point here. Chloe guesses right. It's not enough. Side out. Paula Rivas survives to see another point. And over on Showcase Course 3, we have Kelly Goodnow and Nicole Cunard battling it out. 8-6 in the third. Diskin unable to close it out here. Side out. 7-10. Kelly with another point. 2 points away from a win over Nicole Cunard. All right, we got another match point here for Chloe Diskin.
Oh, Kelly.
All right, and we have just wide by Paula Rivas. It's Chloe Diskin takes it 11-8 in the third. And 13-year-old Kelly Goodnow takes the win here. It looks like 11-6 in the third. Incredible. She moves on to the next round. Watch out, Unks. We're in trouble. The youth movement is real in pickleball. All right, we're back on grandstand court here. Jade Rao against Ashley Griffith. 6-1 at the changeover. Jade looks to be in full control. Jade based out of Naples, Florida, playing with the Proton paddle. Serving up 6-1 in the third. Can she close it out? Jade with the winner down the line, 7-1. Winner of this match will face Judith Castillo. The round of 32. With a great cross-court pass, gets the ball back, 7-1. What a point. What a fight. Jade doing everything she can to stay in that point. Unfortunately, not enough. Griffith takes it, gets the side out. Would have been a backbreaker to lose that point. That last return of the net sometimes feels like that the other point counted for two. Tired, you don't make it. Dumps two serves into the net. Are we going to see a timeout here soon? Take a look at that again. Cross court to the forehand. And then put away to the backhand. Down by 3. Another missed return. Timeout down 2. Jade was a newly signed PPA junior player, 2025. And here she is on the main draw pro tour. All right, we got our first look here at Michael Lloyd and Wyatt Stone on court 17. Lloyd in full control. Takes the first game 11-1. Up 8-4 in game 2. Michael Lloyd looking to recapture some of the magic he had a year ago, where he made the finals in singles, silver medalist. Can he continue his run? All right, everybody, the moment you have been waiting for. We have our first look at Championship Court. We will have access to this court for the rest of the day. It looks like the score may be wrong. I'm squinting my eyes as much as I can to see the far scoreboard. It might be that Cleo Bond just took this match in 3. Looks to be the case, as I think we see Jack Sock coming on for the next match. Congratulations to Cleo Bond taking that win. Wyatt Stone making a slight comeback from the last time we saw him, down 1 in game 2. All right, we're at 9-8 in the second. Wyatt Stone takes the lead. We got a timeout at game point here. Jade up 10-5 on Ashley Griffith. Two outstretched volleys by Jade, but can't get it. Caught looking the opposite direction. Match point save. All right, we got game point over here for Michael Lloyd, 10-9 in the second. Griffin fights off yet another match point, 5-10. Match point there for Michael Lloyd. Backhand winner down the line. Takes it 11-1, 11-9 over Wyatt Stone. So we switch back here. Jade, I believe, with match point number 4. Can she put it away? Yes, she does. The youngster, Jade Rao, takes it in 3, 11-5 over Ashley Griffith. It's great to see this youth movement yet again. She moves on to the next round where she'll face Judith Castillo. All right, here's our first look at Connor Mogul against Augie Gug. Connor up 9-2. Connor dominated the Challenger Series last year. Multiple-time medalist. A great proving ground for him. PPA Challenger. If you have not been, if you are an aspiring pro, check out the Challenger Tour. It provides an additional handful of stops, get your reps in, play more matches. And here he is, up 9-2 over one of the best players in the world, Augie Gug. Dallas. Let's see what happens. Our guy, John Lucian. Luch. Up 10-1 over Indy Dagnall. Hits the return long. Luch takes game 1, 11-1. Oh, and as we look over here, Connor does the same 11-2 over Augie. We'll see if Indy and Augie can do anything in game 2 after some lopsided wins by their opponent. Once again, weather looking fantastic here in Newport Beach. Alex Crum, with one of the worst takes I had ever heard, said, not a fan of California, but I do love Newport Beach. And I will say, there's nothing to hate about Newport Beach. It is a fantastic venue, great for spectators, but the whole state of California is pretty awesome, I must say. As a native of the state, an In-N-Out burger till I die. All right, we got Federico Stackstrud against Eddie Kim. We saw Eddie Kim against Daniel Traxler earlier today. Looked absolutely incredible, and he looks to continue to keep it rolling here. Up 3 in game 1 against Federico, the number 2 player in the world. Federico looks like he is re-gripping his paddle. We have a equipment timeout, so to speak. And we got Gabe Joseph here in full control against Matthew Saw. In the first game, 11-3, up 9-3 in the second. 9-6 in a second, excuse me. Gabe Joseph doesn't like what he saw there with a miss serve, miss return. Still up 7-9, 2 points away from a win in the round of 64. Matthew saw eager to get the points going.
Oh, we pressed against the Franklin. Cracking like crazy, dude. So bad.
Federico finishing his re-grip of his paddle. For those of you watching, this might be a good opportunity. If you're watching at home, go re-grip your paddle now. You probably waited too long. It's not just that it looks disgusting, but provides great grip. These pros change them out all the time. I probably change mine out twice a week. There's nothing like a fresh overgrip on your paddle. Federico playing with that new Yola Pro 5. Definitely the biggest, most popular paddle on tour. Is it the best? Only time will tell. Movement is insane by these guys. Incredible. Federico taking control.
All fit. Yeah, great return, Eddie.
Matthew saw with a sprayed third. Gabe gets the ball back 2 points away.
It was fit or tight? Did I get better? Yeah.
Gabe match point here, playing with the 6-0 Coral paddle. A popular crowd favorite paddle and many rec players as well. Matthew sets up the point perfectly, misses the volley down the line. Gabe takes the game and the match 11-3, 11-7. He moves on. Federico taking more time here. Another equipment break here. Looks like a tying of the shoes. He's ready to serve, down 3. Great pass, cross court, forehand pass, Eddie Kim. He does the exact same shot, 2 in a row. Federico's gonna make him prove that he can hit that shot, and 2 times in a row with a blistering forehand cross court line winner. Federico says, I want nothing to do with that shot. I'm going to go down the line towards the backhand. Doesn't work. Game 1. Eddie Kim. We possibly have the biggest upset in the tournament at the early stages here happening right here on court 2. All right, moving back here, we have John Lucien Goins picking up where he left off in game 1, up 8-1 over Indigo Dagnall. On a timeout here. Let's see if Indy has anything he can say, anything he can do. Two guys, good movers, long arms, great reach. Can Indy right the ship? Nine 1. Goins moving him around. Great return by Indy, able to move forward. Sprays the backhand wide. I like the aggression though. When you're the underdog playing a top seed, sometimes you gotta shorten those points. Go for broke. Because the more you grind, the more they start pulling ahead. Sets up the point great. I like the middle return, deep. Cuts off the angles for Goins, but to no avail. And game, set, match. 1-1 for John Lucien Goins. Paints the corner and then blasts. See ya. The put away. All right, Federico looking to get back on track here. He's up 3-0 in game 2. Eddie's on the board in game 2. Wow. Federico with a great slice volley. I said it once, I say it 1,000 times. 2026 singles is built different. It's anybody's game in any round. No one is safe. Federico continuing to pressure. Drive, crash. Force Eddie Kim to continue to pass you. Great serve. And that's why singles is for the mentally tough, because lots of times you have to come in, like Fed did in game 1, and then realize that you're going to get passed over and over again. And you got to be willing to continue to come in. Christian Alshon here on Showcase Court 3. 4-point lead over Cam Luring. Cam with the earlier win over Troy Aiken. A little different experience here playing Christian Alshon, top 5 player on tour. Doing a great job, down by 3. I believe that overhead was sprayed wide. Christian looking up into the sun. Very few clouds in the sky. No sunglasses. Maybe Emily and Georgia and Anna Bright have a pair for him. It's a 1-point game here. Christian wondering if he needs a timeout. He does. 8-9.
Copy.
Connor Mogul tying it up here in game 2. I think he takes a 1-point lead over Augie Guh. Augie also playing with that Proton paddle.
Charlie, right?
All right, Federico dominating here in game 2. Alshon looks to take a game point here. I think I missed an opportunity here to say Snowman and Newport Beach. As it's 10-8, it was 8-8. I promise I will not make that mistake again. Somewhere Dave Fleming is in tears. All right, Cam Luring fights off game point. Oh, Cam misses the opportunity to put away that volley. Alshon makes him pay 11-8 game 1. We've got the double box here. Both Connor Mogul up with 9. Ooh. Augie, all he can do is shake his head. Match point, Connor.
it.
And Connor takes it 11-2, 11-6 over the Dallas Flash darling Augie Guh. From challenger to full-on pro, he moves on to the round of 32.
Up it.
Oh. Federico in full control in game 2, imposing his will, staying aggressive.
No, you're good. Commentate? No.
Was it on all the time?
It's on.
Oh, I thought it wasn't. It's on this whole time. Oh, shit. Nah, we didn't say no.
It's a good match.
Federico
First game.
takes game 2. Stayed aggressive. We'll see what happens in game 3. Do we have an upset, or does Federico move on? All right, we got a first look here at Jack Sock against Miles Hoover. Jack with the first game, and immediately we get an instant replay on a beautiful Jack Sock forehand pass cross court. Jack up 3-0 on the greatest showman we have on tour. And for those of you watching, I'm Nico the Lefty, who unfortunately may have famously said that no top 20 male or female tennis player would win another PPA gold. Jack Sock out there to prove me wrong, make me look silly, and I'm all for it. He has been playing fantastic all year, made the finals of the Masters, has made 4 quarterfinals this year, won at least in each discipline. Sick. Has all the raw talent in the world to be the best player on tour. He's up 5-0, game 2. Miles Hoover looking for answers. Timeout by Miles Hoover. You cannot feed the beast. The Jack Sock forehand is undefeated. But for a guy so big, he moves around so well to hide his backhand. And 2026 Jack Sock has improved the two-handed backhand, keeps himself in good position when he needs to. And over on grandstand, we have Chris Hayworth. First look at him, who many believe is the best singles player in the world. Not the 1 seed, but has been dominating 2026. And while I may say that singles is anybody's game, Chris Hayworth has been the one man in 2026 to say otherwise. Multiple tournament wins. The one guy you never want to see in your draw. And there we go. Miles finds the backhand, gets the side out. That's the recipe. Can you do it is another story. Okay. If Jack is hitting two-handed backhand cross-court winners like that, you just tip your hat and say, maybe tomorrow. Jack almost looks like he's playing with his food at that moment. Goes for the drop, the slice, the push, doing his best Geppetto impersonation here. He's up 6-0. Forehand, cross court down the line. All right, and Miles Hoover on the board. 1-7 here in game 3. Federico and Alshon battling it out on showcase court 2 and 3. Federico gets the changeover 6-2 in game 3 in command. Putting behind a disastrous game 1 and looking to advance. Federico saying dale, 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 dale. The Argentine famous words basically means let's go, let's do it. Federico from Buenos Aires, Argentina. Right, and maybe what could be a surprising game 2, Chris Hayworth in a battle. Sprays that two-handed backhand down the line wide. 9-9. Garcia with the serve. Side out, Chris Hayworth. Hayworth, the definition of effortless power. And Hunter Johnson takes out Armand in 2. 11-2, 11-3. Great showing by the youngster. Hunter Johnson just too much. He moves on. All right, game point here by Omar Garcia Heredia. And he takes it. All right, we got the number 1 seed, or sorry, not the number 1. We have the number 2 seed in Federico Stackstrud, and Chris Hayworth pushed to a game 3. Federico in full control here, up 10-2. Can Chris Hayworth do the same? Fed with the dirty drop. Match point.
Yeah, send it, chuck it.
Fed ready to throw his paddle to the sky. Frustrated. Still up 10-2.
Give me when you're ready. Gosh, you're much.
Federico making Eddie Kim move a lot more in these last 2 games. In the first game, Eddie was hitting balls in rhythm, making insane passes. He makes a move, takes it 11-2. Federico moves on to the round of 32. As does Christian Alshon, who takes it 11-8, 11-6 over Cam Luring. Looking to make a deep run in his first singles gold of the year. All right, Miles Hoover, after an 0-7 start here in game 2, making a bit of a run here, 9-5. Let serve redo. Chris Hayworth up 3-0. All right, we got our first look here at Roscoe Bellamy playing against the youngster Andre Mercado. Andre down a game and 3 points in game 2. Roscoe in full control. Andre gets the return he wants. Roscoe is able to push him back, kind of short hop Andre on that fourth. Gets the point. He's 4 away.
I like the work, Andre.
your damn
So
arms
tough
are
when you
so
get
long.
Roscoe.
Come on.
Get Roscoe at the net, it's tough. He's so long, he's so tall. You don't want to play him at the baseline, you don't want to play him at the net. How do you take someone like Roscoe out?
Ooh.
10-3, we got match point here for Roscoe Bellamy. Point game match, Roscoe Bellamy, 11-2, 11-3. I'm sure we'll be seeing much more of Andre Mercado. Youngster, getting some reps in. All right, we've got a tale of two games here. Chris Hayworth up 7-0 in game 3. Jack Sock was up 7-0 in game 2. It is now 10-7, but Jack's still with the match point here. Omar Garcia tossing his paddle. Can't believe what's happening. Chris will do that to you. All right, Jack with the win. 11-7 over Miles Hoover. Moves on to the round of 32. Let's see if a top tennis player can get a singles gold in 2026. Chris Hayworth, a recent draft pick here of the California Black Bears by our favorite general manager, Eric Tice. Smart move there. We'll see if he can develop into a doubles threat, but at minimum, a singles demon and a great trade piece at the end of the year if needed. Honestly, not fair what Chris is able to do here. Effortless power, insane movement. And because Chris hits so many balls with an open stance, he's able to cover so much court. 10-0, pickle point here in game 3. Tale of 3 games. A blowout in game 1. Chris with a Happy Gilmore serve on pickle point. My favorite serve in all of pickleball. And Garcia points his finger to the sky. He is not getting pickled in game 3. He will take that point to the bank. Let's see, he can turn that 2 into 3, 4, and 5. There's 2. I think just wide here by Hayworth. Yep, just wide. That's 3. You gotta believe timeout's coming after this point. Nope, not needed. He sends it long, match point again. Do we get another Happy Gilmore? No. His ability to cover the net, insane. 11-3, match point. Look at that dig and the ability to stay out of the kitchen. I probably would have fallen face first into the net, but that's why I'm a 407 duper. Singles, non-specialist, and Chris Hayworth is the greatest singles player on earth. All right, moving back out to the outer courts here. We got Max Freeman
My match, baby. Come on.
in a game 2 in a surprise game 1 loss to Luke Wasson, 11-9. Max, the future partner of LA Mad Drop teammate Ben Johns. And we got on court 9, we had Mo Alhouni against Christopher Crouch. Max Freeman shaking his hand, gets the net court winner. We're tied at 1. Luke Wasson looks almost surprised at himself with that fantastic backhand slice drop. He's up 2-1. We got Alhouni here with a game point. 10-2. Alhouni takes game 1, 11-2. We'll move on to game 2. We'll keep an eye out here on court 15, upset brewing. Luke Wasson up a game
It was starting to get hot.
over Max Freeman. All right, so as you see here, we got timeout taken by Luke Wasson. Max Freeman goes on a 3-point run. He says he's getting hot. Need a timeout. Absolutely the right play here. All right, we got our first look here at Notorious California Hater, Alex Crum. No shade to Alex. Alex loves Newport Beach. Just made a trip. New resident of Florida, looking to improve not only his singles, but his doubles game here. And be a weapon in all disciplines. All around, fantastic guy, rapper, the most interesting man in pickleball possibly. I'm told undefeated against Chris Hayworth on the Pro Tour, and has also taken out Federico Stextri. And it's with like shots like that that it is obvious the skill and the ceiling that he has. Incredible pass. All right, Max Freeman making a run 8-2 in game 2, looking to force game 3. All right, just out there by Luke Wasson. Well, Hooney up 3 in game 2. Alex Crum and Brandon French battling it out in a tight game 1. Now, one thing that's great to note is obviously we have Firefight Zone. Let us know your thoughts if you like it. See all the courts here. We move the screen so you don't have to have 15 tabs open. And the fact that they are streaming every court is incredible. And with a new update shared by my PicklePod co-host Zane Navratil as part of the player committee trying to improve the game, they have also implemented a deterrence for player cheating. So you can obviously get replays on championship court, but now when you're on court 15 or court 13 or showcase court 3, if you feel like you've been hooked after the match, you can actually request and send in footage to the league. And if you have indeed been hooked, there are fines and punishments for those players that increase as the occurrences happen. A great step, and I'm sure we'd all love to have a Hawkeye system on every court, but the PPA doing their best to deter cheating in an appropriate way that they can. All right, and we have Moel Hooney up 6-0. Alex Crum up 5-3 in game 1. Alhouni in full control of this match. Alhouni with a great forehand pass, 8-0. And Brandon French ties it up here. Not known as a singles specialist or a singles player, but bring in an unorthodox style to Alex Crum. Great backhand pass down the line by Crum, known by his rap name, AC Baby. Did I just see instant replay, or is that the exact same shot? Backhand pass, two-hander down the line. It's got Brandon French scratching his head, calling a timeout. We got Mevish Safdar against Hillary Toole here on Showcase Court 1. With Safdar up 7-4 in game 1. Christopher Crouch gets Alhouni leaning the wrong way. The damage stops at 9. Great movement by Alex Crum against Brandon French. Now, if you didn't know, Crum just had knee surgery a couple months ago. He's already back on the singles tour, moving better than I've ever moved in my life. No rust here. 9-4, 9-5. Incredible by Christopher Crouch with the ATP. Fantastic movement on the board. Let's check this out. What a slice backhand. I think Alhuni thought the point was over. I thought the point was over for sure. He makes him hit another ball. He's not ready. Into the net. We're on the board. Slice backhand off the net, out wide, 9-2. Our game point, Alex Crum. 10-6. Brandon French calls a timeout. Safdar with a game point over there on Showcase Court 1. And Alhuni looking to get to game point on Court 13. Alex Crum with a game point on Showcase Court 3. This is why we love the Firefight Zone. We're not missing a game point any way you look at it. And there's game point 1. Alex Crum takes game 1, 11-6. Thank you, Firefight Zone. All right. Crouch hits the ball wide. We set up match point for Mo Alhuni. Can he close it out? He does in his first try. Game and match, 11-2, 11-3. Mo Alhuni moves on to the round of 32. And here we go. Game point number 3 in the triple box. Safdar, 10-4. Hillary Toole survives game point number 1. And on court 15, Max Freeman in full control. 8-0 over Luke Wasson. Game point number 2, Safdar. Deep return, deep fourth, sets up a difficult fifth. Hillary Toole with saving off game point. right, Safdar gets the ball back for another chance at game point here. We got our first look at Audrey Brown and Allison Phillips on Showcase Court 2. After with incredible slice, backhand approach down the line, sets up the easy volley put away for a game 1 win. Max Freeman, match point. Luke Wasson saves it off. 2-10, game 3. After a disastrous game 1, Max Freeman cruising here in game 3. Championship court here, we got a close one in game 1. Cade Pearson against Victoria DiMuzio. Cade, another local, the Southern California area. And Max Freeman takes it in 3. 11-9, 9-11, 11-2, 11-2. All right, game point here for Allison Phillips. Double bounce. Allison Phillips takes game 1, 11-4. Audrey Brown, work to do. All right. After a game 1 loss, Brandon French clawing his way back, up 5-1 game 2. Let's see how the legs, the knees, the fitness is there for Alex Crum in games 2 and a possible game 3. Okay, right down the line. Another insane backhand, first down the line, then cross court. When you can go both cross and down the line with the same power, it makes it really difficult for your opponents because they have to start guessing. Gotta believe Brandon's gonna take a timeout here if he drops this point. Monster serve. Repeat, repeat. He's thinking of his hand almost at timeout. Let's see if he calls it. It looks like a timeout here. The backhand of Alex Crum doing work. Back on center court here, Victoria DiMuzio. Up 2 against Cade Pearson. Great volleys by Cade there. Moves Victoria around the court. Gets within 1. Allison Phillips over on Showcase Court 2. Continuing where she picked off in game 1, up 5-0. Kay's going to want that one back. It's a great job to set up a pop-up just slightly out of the reach of that forehand, dumps it into the net. 9-7 DiMuzio. What a get. Victoria DiMuzio on the full sprint to her backhand corner hits the perfect drop into the corner at the feet of Cade Pearson. Sets up game point. Game 1, DiMuzio. Let's take a look at that again. On the run, forehand drip. The outstretched hands of Cade Pearson, 11-7. All right, Allison Phillips up 6-0. Sprays that long. Let's see what Audrey can do. Unfortunate off the tape. All right, and after that 1-5 hole in game 2, Alex Crum rolling off 7 in a row. He's up 8-5. Looking to get out in 2. I think it's really important, specifically for Alex, coming back from injury, to finish these games off in 2 when he can. Save his legs for the next day. Wow. Great play by Brandon French. Ball on. All right, Brandon French ties it up at 8. Is it time for timeout? It absolutely is. Alex Crum with a timeout, tied at 8. Let's see if he can get out the door in 2 or if we're getting forced to a game 3. It's not looking like there's going to be a game 3 here. Allie Phillips in full control. 10-0. Match point. Pickle point. Great point to stave off match point 0-10. The timeout works for Crum on serve at 8.
Hey, it's like you said the last time I played.
9-8. Crum 2 points away in the round of 64 victory. On the line, 10-8. Brandon French can just look in disbelief. Audrey Brown stays off another match point, scores a point. We're at 3-10. Match points all day have been that elusive point, taking 5, 6, 7 points. This seems like all day.
It's like mathematics. On your head.
Yeah, I'll leave it on there. Good? Yep.
Let's do a little audio check. Say something.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
I don't have the corners on. I'm not sure which side you're going to start, but when you're on this side.
Brandon French ties it up.
Just with the camera.
10-10,
When you're on this
game
side,
2.
this is how I'm just a little bit back. So we get a lot of- but no, so
Guys, we are in the firefight zone on the PPA Tour, second week. We don't miss game points. We don't miss match points. We see it all. Tell your friends. Have them stream. They haven't watched Pro Pickleball, and they have minimal attention span. This is the great thing. Put them up here. They'll never see a boring moment at all. 10-10 French. Can he force a game 3? Game point French. Saves a match point. Scores 3 in a row. We're at 11-10 to force a decisive game 3. I think at this point you got to stay away from that Alex Crum backhand. It's lethal and it can go anywhere. Oof. 11-10. Game point again. Now we have match point. Remember, 5 minutes ago, Allison Phillips serving for the match 10-0. 7 points later, match point again, but no longer 10-0. Audrey saves it again, and on Showcase Court 3, Brandon French forces a game 3. I don't know what the seeds say, but can Brandon French pull the upset? All right, and after multiple attempts and 7 points in a row by Audrey Brown, Allison Phillips pulls it out into 11-7. She's moving on. Round of 32. All right, let's check in here. Medvedev Safdar up 1 after taking the first over Hillary Toole. Hillary with the ever important practice swing after dumping a shot into the net. Great deep return. Great approach. Insane movement by Safdar. Oh, she does everything but win the point. She survives. She goes from offense to defense to offense, throws the desperation lob to perfection, cannot hit the running forehand, flips the tape, side out. All right, we're in game 3 with Alex Crum and Brandon French. I have been told that Alex Crum is indeed the favorite here, 24 seed versus the 41 seed Brandon French. And that, my goodness, is a scary 24 seed. The biggest question for Alex Crum is, does he have it on that day? He's seems to be a high ceiling, low floor kind of guy where sometimes he's off, he can lose to anybody, but then can beat Chris Hayworth and Federico Stachter. In championship court, checking in, Victoria DiMuzio, full control. After a somewhat close game 1, she's up 9-2 on the local SoCal Cade Pearson. On the run, DiMuzio seems to have the forehand drip dialed to perfection, finding the feet repeatedly of Cade Pearson every time she comes up to the net. Victoria DiMuzio taking the match in 2, 11-7, 11-2 over Cade Pearson. So we move back to Alex Crum and Brandon French in a nail-biting game 3. Alex Crum wanting to keep this a singles match, Brandon French wanting to turn it into doubles. Hits the drop, brings into the net, where you gotta believe Brandon French has the advantage. Timeout. Alex Crum down 4-2 game 3.
Allison Burrito for Max.
All right, we have here on court 13, we have George Rangelov and Spartak Rahachu. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Hopefully I don't have to say it too many more times. Spartak down a game, down 1 in the second. Showcase court 1, Hillary Toole making a comeback, trying to force a game 3 up 9-7. All right, here we're at game point. Hillary Toole. She pushes the volley long. Side out. Alex Crum saying it's not a tennis racket. Frustrated with this play as they switch sides. Down 6-3. Hillary Toole over on Showcase Court 1. The chance to close out game 2. Safdar saves another game point. And we got in grandstand, Chloe Igleski taking game 1 against Aiko Yoshitomi.
Go, babe.
Aiko, a regular staple in Asia and Japan, winning tournaments and going deep in runs in Asia. All right, we got timeout here on Showcase Court 1. Great play by Chloe. Pushing the ball deep. Dropping the ball. Gillespie is 19 years old, out of Eagle, Idaho. Found pickleball at 15. Another one of the up-and-comers here. Trying to make a name for herself on the pro tour. All right, once again, game point here for Hillary Toole. Is the 4th, 5th, or 6th time a charm? Incredible by Safdar. You gotta believe she was down in the point there. Backed up in the back corner. Toole at the line, dictating. But one drop neutralizes the point. And we're at 9-10.
Okay, one stop. Go B. Go B.
Alex Crum beside himself that he can't get it done. Down 1 in game 3. This could be the first big upset of the day. And Hillary Toole just out. At what point do these missed game point opportunities start to eat at you? You got a timeout by Alex Crum. We are at 10-10, tied up here. Game 2. Safdar looking to get out in 2 after being down big. Saving off multiple game points. You gotta believe momentum's on her side. And she does it. She has match point. Is it timeout time? All right, we had match point for Brandon French. Couldn't pull it through. At point for Safdar. She can't get it done. Alex Crum, point, 8-10. Firefight zone giving us the double box. 2 match point opportunities. Incredible. You gotta stay away from the Crum backhand. He pulls it cross court so well. Hillary Toole cannot get off 10. She's going to be thinking about this for a while. She can't pull this out. Match point for Safdar. She can't do it either. Who wants this? Who wants to win? Who can execute? Points hard to come by in the Safdar Toole match. George Rangelov almost at match point. Wow. Tool gets off 10. We are at 11-11. We are at 10-10 with Crum and French, and we are at match point with George Rangloff. George takes it 11-2, 11-5 over Spartak Rakachu. Moving on. Oh. No, the courts are not slippery. Alex Crum is just that guy with a backhand pass. Saves off match point, 10-11. French doing a fantastic job getting Crum to the net over and over again. You gotta believe Alex wants to stay baseline. Ooh, pulls him in to the backhand side, staves off match point, 10-11. Tool with the missed return. Match point for French. Oh! Crum clutch on these match points. But he can't find that 11th point. Will it be costly here? Match point again for Brandon French. Brandon French gets the win. Alex Crum down in 3. There goes the paddle. First big upset of the day. Here's a game that has been going on for quite some time. And we're tied up at 13. Hillary Tool earns herself another game point, 14-13. As the kids say in school, this is the game that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. And it keeps going. Sure. 13-14. Overtime pickleball. I've lost count. Game point, we're going to say number 10 for Hillary Tool. If anybody's keeping track at home, you let me know. Oh. Fakes the cross court, goes down the line. It'll take at least another. And there it goes. Game 2. Hillary Tool, 15-13. Unbelievable. Will Game 3 be this close? Because not only was it 15-13, but that was like 40 minutes of pickleball. What do they have left in the tank? And here we're back on grandstand court where we got Aiko Yoshitomi going against Chloe Ilgeski. Got a wide return here, and we're at 2-3. Had the opportunity to play Aiko Yoshitomi, play rec with her when she first came on and discovered pickleball a few years ago. Incredible two-handed backhand, great forehand. She became better than me at pickleball in about 3 weeks. It's good to see her here. PPA Tour in the States. We're going to be seeing more and more of her, I'm sure. But down 4-2 in Game 3. It's anybody's game on grandstand court.
Thanks. Nice.
All right, everyone. Once again, this is the Firefight Zone at PPA Newport. A new experience that we have, red zone for pickleball. I love it. Hope you've loved it so far. I am Nico the Lefty. If you had a great time and you want more of me, you can always find me on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. I'm not going anywhere. Nico the Lefty. Had a great experience with you all this morning. We're going to take a quick break here. We're going to have Chris Cali on the mic here for the next set of games here. And so if you had a fun time with me, Chris is an absolute professional at commentating on pickleball. So you're going to absolutely want to stay tuned for the rest of singles, mixed doubles, men's and women doubles as well. We'll be here for most of the week, Firefight Zone on the PPA Tour. Thanks, everybody.
Cali from the Sorry Not Sorry Pickleball Show. And we are back here on a Tuesday, the round of 64. We've got some exciting matches. We're still in the singles phase of things. So we've got some good matches winding out towards the end of our singles journey for today. Mixed doubles coming up next. But look at this. We're jumping into split screen. Yoshitomi up 8-6 over at Gillespie. Oh, look at that, ATP, but couldn't get back to defend the next ball. We've also got Tool over Safdar, 7-1 in the third. How about that second game? Tool taking it 15-13. Some interesting stuff. Who's in the chat? Come hang out with me on the chat on YouTube if you're there. Come say what's up. Send some W, send some love. Let's see who's here. Shout out to Nico. Killing it on the stream here before. Holding it down to start our day. What did we think about Nico? Nico's going to be playing this week in Newport. He's doing this out of his Airbnb. He's probably just sitting on an uncomfortable barstool chair, some weirdly heighted countertop, making it work for all of us. So thank you to Nico for a great warm-up here. So what's up? We got AJ, we got Kate in the chat. All right, good stuff. We're also on Pickleball TV today, so exciting stuff for the PPA Firefight Zone. I'm pumped to be here. We've got some good matches. How about all the MLP news while we got a little break? Did you guys see the trades today? A lot of movement. What was your favorite trade that went down? We saw Dylan Frazier get traded for Christian Alshon. We'll talk more about some trades. Let's jump in. Safdar can't get that one to land. Tool up 10-1. She's got match point here. Oh, sorry. Did that land in? Wow. How did she hit that shot? That was great. Okay, so she got some work to do. 1-9. She's still in it, though. So let's see if she can get started here. We also got match point over on your left side here. 10-6 for Yoshitomi. See if she can pull it off. We're going to go full screen for this. Big moment. Wow. Painting lines there. Up at the kitchen. And that one was out. She calls it out. Uh-oh. We've got some drama. Calls it out. Oh, I think we have a reversal of the call. Oh, no. This is crazy. Wow. So on match point, we still go on. She's looking around like, what? How are you going to overturn that? Interesting situation there. Okay. Wow. So that match will continue. Still some conversation happening with the ref there. He's just standing strong like, yep, I made the call. Move on. So it was close. I couldn't really tell in or out, but clearly the ref wouldn't have overturned it unless he clearly saw that it was in. So Igleski, another chance here on 6-10. See if she could use this momentum now. She's got to feel good after getting a call going her way. Trying to drop it in, moving all over the place. Nice. That one landed. Okay, that one landed out. No. Excuse me. That one landed in too. Wow, okay. So 7-10. Interesting development here. Yoshitomi struggling a little bit to close it out here. So timeout called. And we'll see what happens when we come back from a little break there. But, man, that was a close ball. PPA unleashing a whole new system for line calls now. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but players can now submit their video evidence. If they feel like a line call was egregiously called in error, you could submit it, and there will be punishments doled out for any player that is caught making some egregious calls. So pretty awesome that we have a system now for some accountability. Look at this. We've got Badia 0-7 against Jaume. Jaume on the near side of your screen in the red. Let's see what he could do here. Trying to go down the line. Jaume staying back, handling it all. Badia can't get a point on the board. All right, so we're jumping back in. 7-10 here. Igleski got some momentum now. Two great shots on the line. Side out now. So another match point chance for Yoshitomi. Let's see if she could pull this off finally. We've got Devra in the chat watching from Ormond Beach, Florida. Nice. It's another great spot. Oh, and all right, so our match just finishes. So the close call there doesn't end up affecting anything. Yoshitomi moving on to the round of 32. So there we go. Another result in. We'll see who comes up next on grandstand. Badia trying to put a point on the board. Finally gets one. 1-7 over there on the left side. How about this matchup? J.W. Johnson taking on Tyson McGuffin. Man, this is a great singles match. This could have been like a semifinal a few years back. Great to see Tyson playing some singles over here on championship court. Tyson serving on 8-6. 2-point lead. J-Dub puts that in the corner. Tough shot from McGuffin in the net. So J-Dub down by 2. Going to try and make a little comeback here. J.W. Johnson took the first game 11-4. Serving now. Tyson up at the kitchen. Reaches out for that. Nice drop from J-Dub. Working his way up. Okay. Little cat and mouse. J-Dub hits a winner in the corner. Nice shot. Fun rally there. Let's see that one more time. Moving all around. J-Dub kind of hanging out mid-court. Fires that right in the corner. Chill as a cucumber. J-Dub serving again, 7-8. Chance to tie it. Tui. Little long there. So Tyson gonna have a chance to increase his lead here. J-Dub on the Dallas Flash. His sister Georgia parted ways. She is now on the New Jersey Fives, one of the biggest draft choices this year for MLP. So interesting situation there. Look at that Tui from J.W. Johnson. Finds the corner again, this time on the right side. Chance to tie it. J-Dub serving on 7-8. Deep serve. Backhand slice return. Look at this. Oh, little volley hands battle. Oh, J-Dub sends that long. Okay. McGuffin fighting to get the ball back. Jaume on 9-1. Looking great in this first game against Badia. Jaume hits one down the line with the Tui. Great shot to get it to game point. So we'll jump in full screen. We're going to watch J-Dub, or sorry, not J-Dub, Jaume. Timeout called by Badia. So we'll take a little break from this match. We'll go back to our championship court here. Tyson up 9-7, trying to force a third game. J-Dub ranked 26 in men's singles. Tyson ranked 36. These used to be top 10 players. We've just had so much talent pouring in, guys who are really focused on singles. So even though Tyson is ranked 36, do not be fooled. He could definitely make his way to a quarterfinal. J-Dub serving on 7-9 in the net. Oh no. Rough stuff. Unforced error there on the missed serve. Sometimes that happens. You try to serve big. So we'll see if Tyson could take advantage of this here. 9-7. 2 points to close this thing out. Backhand comes up to the kitchen. In the net again from JW. So we've got game point for Tyson. A chance to force a third. Over on the left side, Jaume took game one, 11-1. So here we go. We'll go full screen. Over on championship court. J-Dub trying to put a stop to this here. And that was out. Okay. So a little long from Tyson. J.W. Johnson. 3 points to tie this thing up. So some work to do. Totally possible. Tyson slow to get back to his position. It's hot out there. So let's see. J-Dub. Oh, that one's long. Return was long from Tyson. 8-10 now. So just a 2-point game. J-Dub serving on 8-10. Tui, cross court, comes in. Oh, can't land the drop from the midcourt. Tyson, another chance to take game two here. Excellent shades by J-Dub. What do we think of the shades? Loving those things. Gonna need them out here today. It is sunny. Championship court looking good, though. No shadows around. It's a good court. So let's see. Tyson on 10-8. Staying back at the baseline. Little slice. J-Dub coming up. Backhand. Tyson, nice defense. Oh, and that's in the net from J-Dub. Great drop from Tyson. He's going to take game 2. We're headed to 3 games. Okay. What a matchup here. This is a fun match. All right, we're going to jump around back to Badia and Jaume. Let's see if Badia can redeem himself here in game 2. He's got a 2-1 lead. Serving now on 2-1. Baseline to baseline. Nobody's moving up yet. Staying back. We're going tennis style. Jaume comes up. Backhand get. Oh, sliding shot, but Badia can't get to it. So Martinez Vic gonna get the serve back. Chance to tie it here early on in game 2. Comes up at the kitchen, and that ball lands in. Badia looked like he was celebrating. Yeah, wow, that landed in. What a shot. Passing shot. Cross court to the left side. That was impressive. So Badia on 2-1. That one a little wide and a little deep in the corner there. Badia trying to dip the ball. Didn't quite get down like he had hoped. Jaume serving now. 1-2. Jaume waiting for his opportunity to come up. Here we go. Forehand moves it cross court. Nice shot there. 2-2. We are tied up. Chance to take the lead. Oh, and that's in the net from Badia. Tough return there. Great serve from Jaume. Gets it to 3-2. So working with a lead. Badia shot wide. So Jaume on a bit of a roll here. Gets it to 4-2. Come on, Badia. Coming all the way from India. Hang out here in Newport. Not a bad little vacation spot for Badia. Jaume serving on 4-2. Badia coming up to the kitchen. We haven't seen that much. Didn't even need to. Hit a good shot in his approach. So slide out 2-4. And so in the net from Badia, side out. Martinez Vic looking to increase his 2-point lead. Jaume, originally from Spain, ended up living in Hawaii for a while. Big tennis guy. Like most pickleball players, but that's changing. Badia hanging back. So is Jaume. Jaume comes up. Forehand get. Another forehand get. Had to go back to it. Oh, and that one passes him. Wow, great shot from Badia. Side out. So let's see if he can. Little scoop shot from Badia. Wow, Jaume really targeting that forehand there. Making it tough for him. Looks like we might get a timeout. Badia, like, I need a drink. It is hot out here. Get me a water. A little water break for Badia. So we'll show some other action. J.W. Johnson up 1-0 against Tyson McGuffin over in that third game. We've also got mixed doubles starting. Look at this. We've got Alhouni and Trivanovic against Castellanos and Ojeda. Alhouni and Trivanovic up 5-1. Wow, hit that shot down the line. So 2-5 now for him. Love that we're getting mixed double started. Tyson McGuffin on the bottom left, scrambling around. Can't get that shot to land. Side out, J-Dub. Serving now. So 3-5 now for Castellanos and Ojeda. 2-point game for them. Big drive, came in, tried to hit the shake and bake, didn't need it. The drive was too good. Oh, little drop volley. Brianna is there. Oh, but can't get to the next one. So interesting little spatula drop volley from Alhouni. Tyson McGuffin sends that one wide. J-Dub up 4-1 now. How about this body at top left of your screen? Chance to tie it against Jaume. See if he can pull it off. Hanging back on the baseline. Thought about coming up. Stays back. Dewey. Forehand. Out wide. And I think Badia said that missed. Looking to the crowd for help. Okay, so Jaume's ball was wide. We're tied up at 4. Tyson McGuffin looking to cut the lead from 1-4. Backhand gets up at the kitchen, moving around. J-Dub trying to drop it in. That's in the net. Tyson McGuffin gets it to 2-4. See, we got the chat looking for the Jansen-Frazier match. I'll talk to the team. I'll see if we can get that. That does sound like a fun match over on SC2. J-Dub serving 4-2 now. Tyson. Great movement up at the kitchen. Maddox Castellanos. 4-6. Brianna Ojeda speeding up. Nice thinking. ATP. Oh, and Maddox can't defend it. Wow. Trifanovic with the ATP there. Gets the serve back. Oh, sorry. Second serve now for them. Jaume serving on 4-5. 1-point game for him. Bottom left of your screen. Gonna tie it up. Badia does not want to come up to the kitchen. He is just playing his game from the baseline. Seems to be working for him in this second game. Ojeda and Castellanos trying to tie it up. 5-6 here. Second serve. Can't pull it off, so side out. Alhouni and Trivanovic looking to increase the lead. 6-5. How about the right side of our screen? J-Dub against Tyson. Goes down the line. Hits the winner. Wow. 6-2. Time for the end switch. J-Dub looking good in this third game. Let's see that one more time. Watch this shot. Woo! Looked like DiMico inside out. Just went right down the line. Okay, so we will be going to SC2 once they get done with warm-ups. They're just warming up right now. That should be a fun one. Leah Jansen and Dylan Frazier. How about this? Jaume fighting for his life, back on defense. And that one's long. Badia sends it long, so tied up at 5 here in game 2. All right, Castellanos and Ojeda. 5-7, 2-point game. Working their way up. Dropped in. Nice volley with the backhand from Castellanos. Trufanovic puts that one in the net. So we're tied up at 7 now. Drop. Another drop, working their way up. That's in the net. What a drop from Maxwell. They take the lead now. Oh, sorry, I called him Maxwell. It's Maddox. wrong name there. Maddox Castellanos, looking good here. He is a local from OC, California, Orange County. Working with an 8-7 lead here. Tyson McGuffin struggling in this third game, 2-8 against J.W. Johnson. Let's see if J-Dub can seal the deal here. I believe that one was wide. No, it was in. Wow, what a shot from J.W. Gets it to 9-2. McGuffin up at the kitchen. Oh, so J-Dub drives that one in the net. McGuffin gonna put in some work here, trying to come back from a big deficit. Ahuni and Trivanovic, 8-8 against Castellanos and Ojeda. So let's see if Tyson can do anything here. Backhand gets up at the kitchen. Okay, so point on the board, 3-9 for him. All right, and look at this. We've got Leia Jansen and Dylan Frazier taking on Walzak and Protzek. All right. This should be a good match. Leia and Dylan, very fun mixed doubles team. Well, we'll see if the underdogs can take them. That one in the net. All right, we got match point for Jaume against Badia. Second game a little closer, but Jaume looking too good here. Badia comes into the kitchen. Oh, and that one in the net. Great drop, though, from Jaume. So he's going to get it done. Takes game 2, 11-5. Moving on to the round of 32. How about this one? Match point for J-Dub. ATP winner! Are you kidding me? Wow. That was crazy. You can't hear it, but the crowd's going nuts. Whoa, that was a great shot from JW to win this match. 11-3 against Tyson McGuffin. That was crazy. All right, so we'll jump over to this. Leia and Dylan. Dylan doing a good job. Moving it around. That one is... Yeah, wow, that landed in. Nice shot. From Protek there. Very good. So 2-0 lead for him to start us off here in game 1. Dylan with the inside out shot catches Tom Protek off guard. Tom Protek just drafted by the Chicago Slice. So it'll be fun to see him playing in some MLP. Everybody here on this court moving around in MLP. Leia Jansen over to the Texas Ranchers, as well as Dylan Frazier over on the Texas Ranchers. So look at this. So Dylan Frazier going to be playing with his mixed doubles partner and his men's double partner in MLP. He's going to be playing with Eric Onsens. Dylan Frazier dropping in. That ball is right through the middle. Couldn't get up to the kitchen. Daria Walczak taken by the Atlanta Bouncers. Daria from Arizona. Driving all the way out here, playing some PPA. Gonna speed up. Dylan sends that one long, so good speed up from Daria. So let's see if they can keep going on the run here. Tom dropping into Leia. That's off the net. And that is wide. It's tough to change up when the ball hits the net. Might be right in front of you, but still, you didn't know that that's what was going to happen. Daria dropping in. Leia with a nice ball, but Daria hits that shot through the middle. Gets it to land. Up 3-0. Wow. Dylan Frazier and Leia Jansen, the 14th seed to mixed doubles. Look at that. Leia can handle the volley. 4-0 now for them to start this game off. Drop into Dylan. Leia, another ball in the net. They're hitting great drops. Tom and Daria, 5-0. Run continues. Leia keeping him back. So is Dylan. Good hands, and that one's long. So side out now. Down 0-5. Drops middle. We got a little dinking rally for a second there. Tom couldn't handle with Dylan's dinks. 1-5 now. Finally a point on the board. Uh-oh. Ball on. Got tight courts here. So Leia serving on 1-5. Dylan dropping into Daria. Leia speeding up. Good choice from Leia there. Tom spins that one long. So 2-5 now. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the strategy for him. Leia and Dylan both have great hands. Cross-court dinking from the ladies. Leia switches it up. Goes to Tom. That one is in the net. Doesn't roll over. So 3-5. Very quickly. Just a 2-point game now. Tom coming over to take that drop. Speeds up down the line. Hits the winner. Great shot from Tom off the bounce there. Second serve. Return goes long. Timeout called. 4-5. It became a 1-point game. Big lead erased. Look at this. We got Connor Garnett against Rand. Okay. Over on grandstand court. Connor Garnett took the first game 11-4. He's up 7-5 here. Against Hayden Rand. Tries to go down the line. Connor Garnett up at the kitchen. Backhand. Goes the other way. Wow, we're still going? Finally. Connor Garnett hits a great shot. Hayden Rand, Sacramento State tennis player. Welcome to pickleball, Hayden. Tough matchup early on here facing Connor Garnett. Yes, J.W. Johnson did win. I see Oliver in the chat asking if he won. He not only won, he won on a crazy ATP against Tyson McGuffin. All right, we got Kason Campbell against Will Schaefer. Does anybody remember Campbell's hat that he used to wear? What happened to that? He used to have like this really tattered hat. It finally probably broke. Campbell hits that one wide. Campbell, the brother of Kaylin Campbell. Another pro pickleball player here on the tour. Go back to Leia and Dylan against Tom Protzek and Daria Walzak. The side out, a chance for them to tie it. Dylan reaching in, moving the ball around. Uh-oh, Dylan backing up. That was off the net. Leia doing a good job with the forehand dinks. Out of the air. Dylan looking to get involved. The lob up. That's in. Oh, and Leia can't get to it. What a lob from Daria. Wow, right in the corner. Leia did not have an angle on that. So here we got Connor Garnett, match point, 10-5 against Hayden Rand. Couldn't get it done. Rand down by 5. Daria and Tom, 5-4 here. Chance to increase the lead. They didn't let the lead slip.
I don't think you can say that.
Got some dinking. Dylan getting big in the middle. Leia holding it down with that forehand dink. Really just going after Daria. Switches it up, goes to Tom. I think she's waiting for a ball to speed up at Tom. Daria doing a good job. Not giving it to her. Dylan blocks that. Oh, and can't handle the next one. Daria, great combination there. 6-4 lead for him. It's a 6-4 lead against Leia and Dylan. Drop in. Leia pushing Daria back. Tough get there. They're still going. Great reset. Dylan going middle. Great choice. Tom couldn't handle it. So second serve now. Their 2-point lead. Some good resets on that, though. Daria dropping into Leia. Little high overhead. Oh, and that was long. Wow. So the overhead sails long. It's a 7-4 lead for Walzak and Protzek. Dropped it in. That's off the net. Here they come. We're at the kitchen. Tom taking that middle ball. Daria moving it. Poke. Forehand. We're still going hands battle. Let's go. Oh, yes. Come on. Overhead. Couldn't handle it. Yes. The firefight zone. We've got our first firefight of the day, at least for me. Let's go. Leia ends it with the overhead. Great rally there. Okay. What do we think about that, chat? We like that little firefight there? Always good to get a firefight on full screen here at the firefight zone. Love it when we catch some good action here. We've been catching everything. We got the J-Dub ATP. We got the hands battle here. We're just getting started with our day. Thanks to everybody watching on YouTube and Pickleball TV. Dylan, dink in middle. Tui dinks, sharp angles. Leia tried to come in with the forehand volley. Little low and in the net. Thank you, J-Rod. I love your energy. J-Rod hanging out in the YouTube chat. Oh, look at this. Daria goes down the line. Nobody expected that, but Dylan's there. Leia, forehand dinks. She's solid on those. Strong attacking dinks. Daria taking that ball from the middle. Dylan getting involved. Look at this. Oh, and Tom through the middle. Quick hands from everybody. See that? Oh, okay. We're gonna go double screen. Look at this. It's 12-12. Rafa Leonard playing with Stanciu against Grolman. The Grol. We haven't seen Grolman play in a while. In case you don't remember Roman, he is the guy that had the famous line of, "Not you, CJ, but him!" from the Masters. What was that, back in 2025? PPA history. Roman, very entertaining player. Uh-oh, Roman, a little upset there, playing with his sister. So Stanciu and Leonard going to take game one, 14-12. Tough battle. Roman's playing at Los Cab all the time. I see them hanging out here. They do a lot of training. So we'll jump back to this match. Coming out of a timeout. Walzak looking happy. I would be too. They got a 3-point lead on Leia and Dylan. How about this? We'll go to Will Schaefer and Kaysen Campbell. Will up 9-6. Kaysen coming up at the kitchen. Oh, in the net. Will getting a little lucky there. He's got match point. Kaysen ranked number 15 in this tournament here. So would be a pretty big upset. Will tried to go down the line. Couldn't get it right. Campbell, another chance to come back here. We'll go dual screen. Nice reset from Daria. Overhead from Dylan. Gets it done. Little confusion in the middle there. It's a second serve here for them. Campbell, 4-point game. Comes up to the kitchen. Oh, how about this on the left side? We got a little 360 shot from Tom. Oh, and look at that volley from Daria. 9-5 lead. 2 points away from a pretty big upset here in game one. Oh, and that drop was wide. A little unforced error. They've been hitting some great drops all game. So side out. Leia and Dylan, 5-9. Leia with the drive. Dylan coming in, trying to crash. Couldn't hit the volley right. So second serve. Leia coming in. Hitting a great backhand volley. 6-9 now. Will Schaefer going to take game two and wins the match. Campbell almost threw his hat. You can't throw that hat. That hat's too nice. If it was the other hat, maybe. So reserve for Leia, hits the net there. Barely landed in. Attempt number 2 at the serve. Dylan dropping in to Daria. Oh, and a dink in the net. Daria with a nice shot to Dylan's backhand. Tough ball for him to get. So side out, 9-6. What's up, Casey Clancy? Good to have you here, too. And yes, we love the chat. Drop in from Tom. Daria hanging back. Setting herself up for these things. The ATP from Leia. Defended by Tom Prozac. Dylan speeds up, and wow, what a counter from Tom to get it to game point. Unbelievable rally. Tom holding it down, defending ATPs, countering speed ups. Wow, that was impressive. So let's see if they can pull this first game off. Timeout called by Leia and Dylan. We'll keep our eye on that while they're in timeout. Let's see who else we got. We got a game upside down. That's okay. You can watch upside down. Oh, we got Mercado, one of my favorite players. Great kid, young guy from Arizona. Playing with the Proton Flamingo. Teamed up with Simpson. They're taking on Morris and Cosma, up 7-6. Mercado dropping in. Up at the kitchen. ATP attempt. She's running into the wall. Look at that, Simpson. Watch out for that wall there. Man. It's like a UFC fight, just bouncing off the wall over there. Okay. Anyways, we're back from a timeout. Game point here. Tom thought about reaching in for that. Leia speeds up. Tom can't handle it. Okay. So second serve now All right, we got Kieran in the chat. Thank you for that, Kieran. Appreciate that. Glad you're here, man. Game point, 10-6. Dropping it in. Falls short. So another chance to come back here for Leia and Dylan. Let's see if they could do it. Only down by 4. Tom off the bounce. Gets it to Dylan. Uh-oh, little high from Daria. Nice counter, though, from Tom. Daria. Forehand. Dinks out of the air. That one's a little high. Wow, and countered perfectly from Tom. Gets him to second serve. He's doing great with these backhand counters. So Dylan serving on 6-10-2. More forehand volley dinks. Countered. Tries to go down the line, but misses. 7-10. So drop in. Dylan. Backhand get. Tom really trying to play aggressive, but Leia hitting good dinks. Goes down the line, the speed up, off the net. Uh-oh. And that's wide. So side out. Another chance at game point for Daria and Tom. Let's see if they can pull off the game 1 win against the Texas Rancher teammates. Daria backing up, hitting the drop. Dylan moving him around. Backhand. Forehand in the middle. Good defense, drop volley. Uh-oh, not good enough. They're working their way up. Oh, and can't get back. Dylan went back door on Tom. Feet were a little shuffled. So another game point attempt. So let's see if they can pull it off here. The drop in. Dylan hits it in the net. Oh, wow. So look at this. An upset here in game 1, 11-7. Daria Walzak, Tom Prozek taking down Leia Jansen and Dylan Frazier. So we've got a good match here. Johnny 5.0 in the chat. He'll be on here a little bit later. Your best tips on your voice fresh? Maybe like some honey and tea, which I should probably do. Just lots of water. All right, so we'll jump back to the Grolmans. Up 5-3 against Rafa Stanciu. Unforced errors in the chat. Great podcast. Tom and Daria are them. That is right. They are them. Parker's here. Let's go. What's up, Parker? YouTube chat's popping right now. Rafa Leonard serving on 3-5. Tries to drive down the middle. Look at this. Oh! Leaves a wide open hole down the middle. Good hands from the Grolmans. Rafa, big singles player. Dinkin. Rafa, a lot of movement. Faking, coming over, stays on his side. And gets it done. Okay, so 1 point game here, 4-5. Luana Stanciu, ex-D1 tennis player. Mixed doubles, whole different ball game. Uh-oh. Ball goes right through the middle there. So side out, Grolmans. Chance to increase the lead on 5-4. Return goes wide, almost hit her partner there. 6-4 now. So we'll jump back to this. It's match point. Oh, they fought off a match point. Castellanos and Ojeda trying to stay alive here. 7-10 now, 3 point game. Alhouni gonna take the overhead. Gets it done. So side out, match point now. for Alhuni and Trivanovic.
Yeah, Maddie!
10-7 match point. Big drive. Another one. Little high. Castellanos puts it away. Second serve. Alhuni serving for us on 10-7. Big serve. Big drive. Drop. And that's in the net, and so they get it done. A little paddle toss. Oh, man. Yeah, that's never feels good, but Alhuni Trivanovic going to take this in 2 games. They're moving on. We'll jump back to this match. Dylan Frazier against Leia. Going after Dylan's backhand quite a bit, but he's hanging with it. Out wide, ATP! Dylan holding it down. We're still going. Back to Dinkin. And that's wide from Dylan. Wow. So another ATP defended from Tom there. He's playing some great defense here in this match. Dylan and Leia do have the 2-1 lead. Drive in the net from Dylan. Side out. Value Robot and Ernie King in the chat. Not you, CJ, but him. Yes, that is that guy. That's what we know him for. But he's also really good at pickleball. We should know him for that as well. Dylan's backhand getting tested here. He's got a passing grade. Going to Tom. Moving. Great movement. Leia rolling forehand dinks. Goes to Tom. The speed up in the net from Dylan. Great speed up from Tom. Looked like he was ready for the next one too. Someone, Prairie Bird does not like this screaming commentary. Dylan in the net from there. Another drop hitting the net. Okay, so look at this. It's a 3-2 lead for Tom and Daria. Nice return in the corner, keeping Daria back. Speeds up at Daria's head, but she's there with it. We're still going. Great resets. Leia dropping in. Dylan holding it down off the net. Wow. Great rally. How have we come back down to Dinkin? Dylan coming in. Oh, and Tom couldn't handle the speed up at his chest. Great rally there from both sides. We jump back to the Grolmans. They've got game point here, and they get it done. We're headed to a 3rd game. 11-4 is our score. So we'll see who's going to advance here in the 3rd game. Return is long from Dylan. 4-2 lead. Big drive down the middle. Wow. Whose ball was that? I believe that was Dylan's. So Walzak and Prozak on a huge run here. Looking great against Dylan and Leia. They are playing really, really well. Dylan and Leia playing good too. I think this is just Tom and Daria's day right now. So timeout called. Little water break needed for them. See if they can turn things around once we come back. All right, so here we come back. We'll go double screen. We got Wang Wang up 9-3 against Pearson and oh, I'm sweating. Venkatesan. I can say that. There you go. That's easy. First time I've ever seen that name. Big overhead. Wang couldn't handle it. So 2-5 for Leia and Dylan. Let's see if they can get on a bit of a run here. Dylan coming in, taking the drop. Leia. Thinking. Daria just staying posted in that corner, taking all of her dinks. Look at this, an ATP. This, oh. We have some controversy, I don't know. I think they originally called it out. They're gonna say it's in, okay. So that ATP was in, nice shot from Leia. There's like no room to hit an ATP over there. Ref's in the way, cooler's in the way. Somehow got it to land. Dylan coming in, speeding up through the middle. Leia and Dylan Frazier on a roll here. 4-5, just a 1-point game. What pep talk would I give Dylan and Leia right now? Well, if I'm Dylan, I'm going to look at Leia right in the eye. And I'm going to say, listen, you are MLP champion. You can do this. Round of 64 is nothing. If you can handle the biggest pressure in New York City against the GOAT Annalie Waters in the finals, you can handle this. And then Leia would look at Dylan and be like, look, I know you could do it too, Dylan. Leia wouldn't even say anything. She would just look at him and he'd be like, okay, I can just tell by your look. That's motivating. All right, some other matches getting started here. Kaden Nemeth, Rachel Summers against San Forsorier. I hope that's how you say it. Nemeth and Summers up 10-5. Couldn't pull off game point. Wall and Huang almost got match point. Let's see if they can get a side out here. 5-5 for Leia and Dylan. Tied up. Thinking, Dylan. Wow, ATP for Dylan. We're still going in the defensive ATP. Wow. Defended and put right through the middle. We have been seeing a ton of ATPs defended in this match. Crazy stuff. Wow, and good movement over there against Kaden. All right, so Huang and Wall. Match point here, 10-5. Let's see if they can get it done. Serve again here. Tom and Daria serving on 5-5, trying to take the lead over in the top left. The right side of your screen, we're going to see match point here. Let's see if they can get it done. Wow, look at that, putting a stop to it. All right, so they hold them off. 5-10. All right, back to Dylan and Leia. This match is intense. Off the net, we're still going. Daria doing such a great job with the forehand dinks. Leia putting it through the middle. They couldn't get to it, so side out, 5-5. Chance to take the lead. Here we go, Kaden Nemeth, Rachel Summers. Game point. Goes down the line. Wow. They get it done 11-6. So they take game one. Kaden Nemeth out of Arizona. Here we go. Back to this. More dinking. Dylan had to hop to get to that one. Leia. Cross court still. Dylan and Tom. Leia scooting Dylan out of the way. Off the net. Still going. Speeding up. Here we go. Oh, and that lands in. Leia tried to let it go. So second serve for him. Let's see if they can take the lead here. Dylan dropping in. On Dylan's backhand again. Leia trying to create something with these dinks. Dylan getting involved, coming in, going to Tom to switch it up. And that is wide, I believe, is the call. So they take the lead, 6-5. Now the drop in, Dylan getting back on our screen. He was off screen for a second. Wow, Dylan. 2-y volley. 7-5 now. So 2-point lead for Leia and Dylan. Dylan dropping in over to Tom. Tom goes down the line. Forehand dinks right on the line. Leia. It's a sniper with him. Look at that. Dylan going right at Tom. 8-5 is our score. So timeout called on 8-5. All right, let's see what else we got. Championship court. We've got a close game, 9-9.
Okay, so we're gonna
Gwen and Luring
two more
trying to take the lead here. Get it to a game point.
see how it goes.
A lot of dinking. Oh, and that's in the net. All right, how about this one? Match point again for Wang and Wall. A lot of dinks out wide. ATP defended, and it's wide. And so they take the match 11-2, 11-7. Moving on. All right, here we go. We're back. 8-5 for Leia and Dylan. Leia with the drive. Dylan coming in. Tried to do the shake and bake, but defended. Still going. Another volley. Backhand. Wow, great defense from Daria and Tom. But eventually Dylan gets it done. So 9-5. Dylan and Leia starting to wake up. Drop in again. Daria stuck over on the left side. Out wide, ATP defended again? Wow, what is the record for defended ATPs in one match? Tom Brozak coming close to it, whatever it is. Uh-oh. There we go. We're back to normal. So side out. 4-point game for Tom and Daria. Wow, the speed up at Tom. We're still going. Great resets. Dylan comes in for the overhead, though. Second serve. Rollman's over on the top left, down 3-8 here in this third game. So 5-9 for Tom and Daria. Leia speeding up. Great get from Daria. Dylan coming in to take that. Leia, forehand dink again. I predict an ACP defended. I'm just playing the odds here. The lob up. Wow. Oh, and finally Dylan gets it done. So nice get from Leia. She learned from that first lob. Took it right out of the air. So Dylan serving on 9-5. Drops into Tom. Cross court dink. Tom taking that dink out of the air. Oh, goes back door. Wow, look at that. Leia just walked away. Was like, I know you're not getting that. Smart move from Leia. Saw Tom itching to get in on those dinks. Went behind him and it worked. So game point for Dylan Frazier and Leia Jansen. Dylan couldn't handle the backhand. Second chance here. Another attempt at game point, trying to force a third game. Drops in down the line. Goes cross court on the next. On to Daria. Head to head with Daria. She's on the left side. Coming in and speeding up at Daria. Wow, and she gets bagged. So they take game 2. We're headed to game 3. Dylan Frazier and Leia Jansen looking good in that game. We need an ATP defense counter, says Ernie King. Yes, we do. That would be nice. Mercado and Simpson up 7-3 here in game 2 on the right side of your screen. They call that ball out. Uh-oh. Little conversation with the refs. Always tough when you call out. Sometimes the opponents don't hear it. It's loud over there. I know it's very quiet right now because we don't have sound, but it is loud there in person. A lot of pickleballs clacking. And so serve off the net. We'll redo it here for Morris and Cosmo. Ella Cosmo, just 16 years old. From Vietnam and Romania. Lived all over the world. Lived in Washington State. Mercado and Cosmo. Or sorry, Mercado and Simpson. Getting the serve back. 7-4 now. So side out on 7-4. Sorry, 8-4. Tankin back and forth aggressively. Look at that through the middle. It's Morris. Over on the left side, Stancio and Leonard up 9-5 against Grohlman. Grohlman and Grohlman. Madison and Jericho Grohlman. So let's see if they can get to a match point here. Rafa dropping in. Jericho, backhand get. Puts a stop to it, second serve. Four 8 for Morris and Cosmo. Oh, and look at that. Counter down the line. Did I hear a scream? Wow. Okay.
Sorry, I keep getting baited.
She said, sorry, I keep being baited. She's getting me. Jace Morris out of Arizona. All right, here we go. Rafa, Stancio. Match point. Oh, and that's in the net. Oh, and Jericho wanted to throw his paddle. He's so frustrated. Wow, and so Rafa Leonard. Stancio moving on in a 3-game battle against the brother and sister duo. All right, so here we go. Game 3 on our left side here. Leia and Dylan up 2-0 to get us started. Thinking from the ladies. Dylan thinking about it. Tom knows he's got to watch out for that back door. Leia will go there. He's getting a little aggressive. Going to Dylan's backhand. Tom waiting on that back door shot. Out of the air. Uh-oh, here we go. Hands battle in the net, though. So side out. Daria and Tom. Chance to put some points on the board here in game 3. Hey, handling the drop. Look at Tom coming in. Wow. Oh, and couldn't get it done. Kicks the ball. I think he hit a fan. Watch out, Tom. Oh, my gosh. Oh, he was a little frustrated. Thought he had it. He's going to go hug the fan. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Uh-oh, ref having a little conversation. I love the passion. So here we go. 2-0 for Leia and Dylan. Nice dinks out of the air. Getting a little high. Uh-oh, sped up. And Dylan and Leia come out on top. Okay, so 3-0 for them. All right, somebody on one of these courts is screaming. Was that Julian Arnold? I think I heard an Andiamo just echoing through the venue. Dylan dropping it in. Leia. Cross-court dinks. Look at that, Dylan stepping in. Poking that one through the middle. Excellent shot there from Dylan to get it to 4-0. All right, so timeout called, 0-4. Nemeth and Summers close to getting this second game. They're up 9-3. Jace Morris and Cosma down 6-9 against Simpson and Mercado. Make that 7-9, so we got a 2-point game here. Jace dropping it in. Mercado doing a good job moving him around. Mercado stepping up, couldn't get it over the net. So 1-point game for Morris and Cosma. Let's see if they can tie it here. Drive. Oh, and that one gets past. Let's jump back to Leia and Dylan. Trying to take this third game up 4-0. Daria speeding up, but she's backed up. And that one's wide. Wow, so a 5-0 run for Leia and Dylan here in game 3. So here they go. Dylan speeding up. That's off the net. Nice get from Tom. Lobs it. And Leia's there. So 6-0 at the end switch. Night and day difference from the first game. Oh, man, how did I miss that? We got a player down. Jace Morris is down. Oh, man. I love the 3 matches going on once, but every now and then you miss something. But, hey, we would have totally missed it if we didn't even have it on our screen. So I'm glad we got 3 matches at once. We caught it. Ref is like, I think you're bleeding. You got to put on a Band-Aid, dude. Jace Morris giving it his all. So I think he's okay. He is not bleeding. Misinformation by me. We're still going. 1-point game for Cosma and Morris. Jace dropping it in. We got some dinking going. Cross court. Waiting for the speed up. Who's going to do it? Oh, look at this. Mercado stepping in. Tried to speed it up. So 9-9, looking to take the lead now for Morris and Cosma. Morris down the line. It's off the net. Cross court, Dinkin. Uh-oh, had to come up. Get it off the net. Cosma switching it up, going down the line to Mercado. We got 06 here. Trying to get some points on the board. Dylan countered. Look at this. Defense to offense. Nice job from Dylan Frazier there. Gets it to second serve. So another chance to put a point on the board here in game 3. Struggling so far. Good angle dinks. Dylan taking over the middle. The lob up, lands. Tom dropping it in. Nice get off the lob. Dylan giving it to Daria. He's on the left side now. He's trying to reset and then attacks. Wow, great defense from Tom and Daria to get a point on the board. Handled the lob. Daria stayed patient. Reset, and then attacks. So 1-6 now. 5-point game for him. Inside out drop. Tom, Tui dinks. Going to Dylan's backhand. They're going to stay there. Tom tried to go down the line, but missed it. Whoa, look at this rally over on the right side. How are we still going? My goodness! I would scream at that too. Jace Morris and Cosma take game 2. We're headed to a third game. Back to this one. 6-1 now. Dylan and Leia. Big lead. Trying to increase it. Dylan, nice gets with the backhand. They're going to stay there. Leia giving it to Daria. Daria just taking him out of the air. Little high. Leia able to really put a lot on those dinks. Oh, except for that one in the nets. So Daria wins the dink battle there. Second serve here, 6-1. Drop in. Tom takes that one in the middle. He's loving Dylan's backhand right now. Oh, and then we got a ball on court. So we'll try that one more time. Second serve again, 6-1. Shallow return, and Dylan Frazier taking advantage of it. 7-1 is our score now. Six-point lead. Backhand drop. Tom going there. ATP defended. Oh, and it's wide. Wow. Thought we had another ATP defended in this match. We've had at least 4, right? Is anybody keeping track? I tried to count them on my fingers. I don't have enough fingers. More dinking. Dylan's backhand. They really seem to switch their strategy to go to Dylan's backhand. I don't know if it's working, though. Another ATP defended by Tom again! He keeps defending them! How is he so good at this? Oh, and they couldn't finish the rally with it. Excellent defense on the ATP. But Dylan and Leia holding it down. So second serve for Daria and Tom. Dink. Great drops. Dylan, volume. Getting it done. Uh-oh. A little sorry, not sorry there from Dylan Frazier. Hand up. Not my favorite thing to do, but that's okay. I like Dylan. Dylan says, get out of the way, Leia. I'll dink this. Cross court. Oh, and another dink in the net from Leia. So second serve, 7-1 here. That serve is long. So side out. 1-7. We'll see if Tom and Daria can take advantage of this. Dylan off the bounce, Tui. Oh, Daria coming back with the quick hands. 2-7. Little spin serve from Tom there, switching things up. Leia off the bounce. Great shot. Daria couldn't handle it. It's a second serve now. Oh, and a return in the nets. Wow. So here we go. Got a bit of a run. A few unforced errors. 3-7, just a 4-point game. Oh, and a missed drop from Daria. Side out, 7-3. So 3-point run, nice job from Tom and Daria. Make this a little bit closer. Dylan coming all the way over to the right to take that third. And it works in the net. 8-3 is our score now. Uh-oh, ball on. Short return. And they call that ball in. Wow, so great shot from Daria. Made up for the short return. 8-3. Second serve. Dylan dropping in middle. Daria speeding up. Oh, and Dylan hits it in the net. Almost found the open space there. Tom and Daria, 5-point game. Forehand dinks. Out of the air. Dylan coming over. Almost got into trouble there. Leia really trying to place that dink in her spot. Uh-oh. Volley. Slowed back down. Leia taking a step back. Aggressive dinks against Leia. Leia going with the backhand. Uh-oh, left up. Hands battle, let's go. Reset from Leia. And we're dinking all over again. Speed up from Dylan. Look at that. What a rally. Let's go. Prairie Bird saying Leia's ready to tell me to expletive for being loud and disruptive during her serve. Good thing I'm not there in person. I would not be this loud in person. They would all look at me like, bro, you are hindering my shots. Why are you screaming? I am in my comfy chair at home, thankfully. I will be there Saturday, though, so if you guys are in town, gonna check out Newport, come hang out. I will be there Saturday. Come say hello. Wide from Dylan Frazier. 4-point game, 4-8. Match point here on championship court. See if they can pull it off. Nice reset, and that's in the net. So Luring and Wen gonna advance. Moving on. Leia getting Dylan pumped. 8-4 is our score. Nice drip from Dylan. Dylan backhand attacking, and Leia finishing it. 9-4 now. Dylan coming in, taking that third. Coming in with a backhand get. Wow. So we've got match point for Leia and Dylan. Slow to start in game one, but really came alive here in game 3. Starting to play their best pickleball. So 10-4, match point. Dylan dropping in to Daria. Cross court, Dinkin. Dylan taking over. Dylan, nice get with the forehand. Backing them up, attacking, and that's in the net. So Leia Jansen, Dylan Frazier moving on to the round of 32. Excellent match there. That was a fun one to watch. Really thought we might see an upset there. But that's why Dylan and Leia are good. All right, well, we're going to just take a quick little break. We'll be back in a little bit. Plenty more matches to watch, so don't go anywhere. We will see you back in just a few minutes.
Good play, Leia.
All right, we are back. Some more PPA Firefight Zone. Welcome back, everybody. If you're watching on YouTube, watching on Pickleball TV, thank you guys for joining in. I'm your host, Chris Cali, the Sorry Not Sorry Pickleball Show. Today we're hanging out in the Firefight Zone. So we've got some good matches today that we've been watching. What we got here, featured on your screen, we've got Jay DeVilliers, Jesse Irvin, up 9-2 against Will McKinnon and Kennard. So we'll see if they can pull off the win here. Will McKinnon playing some good pickleball as of late. Playing with Riley Newman. Going to be playing in MLP this year as well. Jesse Irvin just got sent to the bouncers. No longer on the Phoenix Flames. Nice counter from Jay DeVilliers there. Gets it to match point. So 10-2 match point here. Will, nice backhand overhead. So 2-10, quite a bit of work to do here. They're never out of it. Will, backhand drop, can't get it to land. Also got Morris and Cosma up 7-5 against Simpson and Mercado. Mercado and Simpson got the serve now, down by 2. Also got Liz Trueluck, James Delgado against Crouch and Reeves. Trueluck and Delgado up 5-1 here in the second game. So 3-10 now. Will, Kennard. And get side out to another match point attempt for Jay DeVilliers and Jesse Irvin. Jesse tries speeding up in the middle. We're still going. Wow, so nice read from Will McKinnon there. Holds them off. Jay DeVilliers, big drive. Will McKinnon coming over. Nice get from Jesse Irvin. Trying to drop it in. Insane defense. Jay DeVilliers getting in there with the forehand volley. Counter though. So side out, another chance here. 3-10. Backhand drop. Gets it to land. Coming in. Wow, look at this. Will McKinnon, aggressive. See that one more time. Look at this. A little backhand scoop of an overhead. Can't get that shot to land. So second serve here, 4-10. Nico Kennard played for Michigan State, another tennis player. Trying to make the comeback here. Their partner, Will McKinnon. Jay DeVilliers reaching over, giving it back to Nicole. Wow, great hands from Nicole. Gets it to 6-10. Okay, just a 4-point game. Bottom left, Mercado and Simpson. Trying to hold off Cosma and Morris. 7-7 over there. Nicole backed up. Trying to drop one in. Doing a good job of keeping her back, but here she comes up at the kitchen. Jay speeds up, goes right back at her. So side out, another match point attempt. See if Jesse and Jay DeVilliers can pull it off here. Drop in, Will all over it. Second serve, another attempt at match point. Drop in to Kennard. Will, oh, with the backhand can't get to it. So Jay DeVilliers, Jesse Irvin, gonna take this in 2 games, 11-8, 11-6. Moving on to the round of 32. So we're going double box. We got Liz Trueluck and James Delgado. Up 9-3. Over on the right side, tight game here in game 3, 7-7. Jace Morris with the serve here, trying to take the lead. Ella Cosma, his partner. Backhand overhead. Gets it done, so they take the lead 8-7. Backhand, that one goes long. Second serve now. Over on the left side, James Delgado played for the Las Vegas Night Owls last year, was in the championship. Very fun player to watch, very energetic, aggressive. Look at this defense from Morris and Cosma. We're still going. Mercado coming in. Overheads. Back up at the kitchen. Nice get. Dug it out. Short hop. Speeds up and gets it done. Wow, Jace Morris coming alive. Him and Cosma holding it down. So 9-7. Mercado. Wow, look at that shot from Simpson. Screams at them, holding it down. She's all fired up. It's a tight game. 2-point deficit for Andre Mercado and Simpson. So 8-9 now, just a 1-point game. These PPA kids are so good, man. So a little wide there. Second serve, another chance to tie it. Andre coming in, trying to drop it in to Ella. Jace moving it around. Natalia, Dankin goes down the line. Andre stepping in, and that looks a little wide. I don't know. Asking around, like, did you see it? He's saying it's wide. But he's asking, he's like, I saw it wide unless you guys say it's in. So what's the call? The rule is if you didn't definitely see it out, then that is in. So they're going to say that it's out. Okay, so side out. It did look wide from our point of view. So 9-8, 1-point lead, trying to get it to a match point. Wow, Jace Morris getting aggressive in the middle there. They've got match point on their paddle. Let's see if they can pull off the win here. Mercado returning. Jace Morris with the hands in the net, though. Natalia screaming. She's so pumped. So Ella's turn to serve it. You're on 10-8. Match point again. Talia with the Ernie off the net. Oh! Sets up Jace Morris with the put away. So Jace Morris, Ella Cosma, they're going to get the win in 3 games. Moving on to the round of 32. Fun match there. All young kids playing. So let's see. Let's hop over to some of these other matches. We got Mary Brasha and Wyatt Stone taking on Michael Lloyd, and I believe that
Right back. Yeah. So good, huh? Yeah.
Shout out Zane. Hi Helen. Right here, Tama. Right here, Nicola. Nicola. Use it. Two stops right here, Tama. Yeah, Tama.
go. Come on. I knew you from a year ago, and I was like, if I see him, I gotta say hi to him. So,
Yeah, honestly, there's a couple of buggies. If you want to date them, if you want it, like, yeah. There's a couple, and there's like people coming out, but it's not, yeah, like Danny and Sarah. I think they'll even ask to see out there. Because I know the girls are good. I also very good, yeah. Guys out there, like, I'm okay, but like, I'm not like that, yeah. But like, Danny has like,
Oh, Tiffany. Yeah, Tiffany.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know. One of our ambassadors. I think she's sort of Let's go, Tama. Nice. Who got Tom?
I didn't know he had a brother that played. I'm gonna go watch. Come for me if you want, okay? Okay. Yeah. Whenever you stay with people for like, that's like 5 days. Hiking, you go out. Yeah.
Right here, Tom. Great shot. Let's go, right here. Tama. Here we go, right here.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Nico? Oh.
I was joking. He said, yeah, not the American. Yeah.
No. No, Nicola.
No. Nicola.
Let's go, Nicola. Let's go, Tama.
Just say it quick and it doesn't matter.
Third game. What? I mean, I didn't know. Everyone, they saw me. Start out. I couldn't drop my mic, but they said it. It was out. Here we go. Six one.
This is my son, Indy. Okay. I was like, it's not the female.
Right here. Right here, right here.
Let's go, Angie!
Lindsay, what happened to the men?
Bro, she's so mad at you. Yo, hey, we got a bunk bed. Eric, we got a bunk bed. Bunk. Rachel, he can stay with us tonight.
That's the point we want, Lindsay. Ball. I'm gonna come your way. Okay. I'm gonna.
he just jumps in a court or something and starts playing? Huh. Oof. Ooh, yeah. What's gonna happen? Oops, that didn't work. I don't know where they are. I'm looking. Would they be on these courts?
They're not done with the mix yet, so
Oh, maybe they're just.
they have to finish the mix before they move on to the
Oh,
channel.
oh, is he playing with the?
Playing on the work balance. It's funny, Jack didn't even know it's not playing with me.
I know.
Yep.
Is what's his name here even playing? I wonder. Oh. Oh,
Hey,
that was a good corner. Ouch, ball.
big H.
Ouch. Huh?
He hates to make a mistake.
Look at that jet looks weird. I don't know why.
Oh!
That was in, right?
6'6" or 6'7". 6'6" or 6'7". Okay. Hey, remember that time you and Luke lost me? Remember the time you the time I missed the bag?
You guys know if this is the first game? Who won the first? Oh, no. Let's go, boys. Let's go. There you go, Eric.
Look for days. Good shot, Eric. Right here. Come on, go, Jack.
That one's out.
Man. I think there's an opening right there.
I know.
Yeah. There's a hide.
There we go, boys. There we go, boys. All right, everybody,
Ben, thoughts on Eric and Nick's play? No. Exemplary?
Yeah.
Atta boy. Let's go, Nick.
Eric. Oh, no, don't worry about it. This is more. Nice, Maggie! Great birdie! That was amazing! Vinny, Maggie's just birdie. I had a couple good setup balls. Just like what's available, like the chug of that, right?
Hey Luke. Hey Graham, what's going on? Here we are.
Where are we?
We are at St. Pete Athletic, your new pickleball club.
Where are we pretending to be?
We're pretending to be in our podcast studio where we normally film bad calls.
Where are we commentating at? Where's the location that we're supposed to be viewing this pickleball from? Newport Beach?
Yes, Newport Beach, yeah. We're not obviously not at Newport Beach. We are actually carrying the baton on from Chris Cali, who probably did a fantastic job but lost power. So here we are.
Yeah, sorry about that, Chris. I'm sure that the fans really want you in here right now, but we'll fill in for you. And carry the torch on a little bit longer.
I guess Sorry Not Sorry needs more sponsorships to keep those lights on. So if anyone wants to reach out to Chris. All right, so we got 2 matches up we're looking at here.
Yeah, you know, right off the bat, I see we've got James Delgado. Oh, sorry. They flipped over to Will McKinnon and Luke Pham playing, wow, tighter match than I would think. But Will's one of those young, up-and-coming, just got drafted MLP. And I think he's kind of highly sought after. He's got that new kind of flicky wrist technique that I feel like all the young players coming in with have. Everything feels like a roll. Everything feels aggressive. Very Gabe Tardio. It just feels like the young group is coming in with that new style. That new style, yeah, which is effective. And I feel like the old guard can't handle it.
Yeah, a lot of new names on the tour right now.
But it looks like they had a tight first game, 11-9. But kind of, I feel like finding the momentum here in game 2, 4-0 to start out the second game.
Yeah, we got a lot of matches that we can see. If there are any matches you all want to take a look and you're watching on YouTube, we can certainly take a look and see if we can pull those up. This is the red zone. We can also go to 3 courts in case one wasn't enough pickleball for you. So we're going to keep an eye out and see what courts are coming up. We've got some crumbs coming up soon. Should be a fun
You a
match.
big Alex Crum fan?
Yeah, I mean, how could you not be a Crumb fan? The dude's amazing. He can rap, you know?
Yeah, that gets you, huh? Just starting out right away on Showcase 3 here with Luke and William kind of dominating the second game. I feel like that happens a lot in pickleball. You have a really tight first game, and whoever wins that first game typically has a blowout second game, right?
Do you think that's even for the case for people who play each other a lot? I mean, some of these players that are new to the tour haven't got like the opponent's strategy down quite like some of the people that are more seasoned on tour. So do you think that that's the case where they're learning the opponents that they're facing and how to beat them?
Yes, I think that when they go best of 5 and it's a medal match and it's teams see each other 100 times, yes, then it's tight kind of every game or back and forth game for game. But I think when it's like this, there's just such a mental defeat of barely losing the first game, and there's an adrenaline rush for the team that won. And I think that the momentum, it's just a huge momentum, and you're seeing it here at 5-0.
Yeah, I wonder how many times the teams change their strategy and actually works out worse for them. You know, they're like, okay, we didn't win that one by a few points, so let's change it up and do something different. Actually, it makes it more detrimental.
But yeah, in the chat, if you guys have a match that's on one of the other live feeds currently for the Newport Beach PPA, let us know. We'd love to switch over and watch some of those as well. I think Julian Arnold might be playing right now. Perhaps Mary Brasha, let's look through these different matches here.
Yeah.
But do you know anything about Will McKinnon?
No.
You don't?
He's pretty new to me. I don't know. Yeah.
What do I have you here for?
Well, listen, I support you and your endeavors, and there is a lot of new faces on the tour, especially since Challenger Series came out. A lot of people climbing up and making it onto the tour, people getting signed more. So yeah, I don't know. How long have you known him?
Since the draft. So.
Oh, okay. 4 days. Okay.
Well,
great.
let's say 2 weeks. I had to do a lot of analysis for the draft for the Florida Smash.
Okay.
And he's definitely someone that I knew was going to go higher than what we were willing to pay, because a lot of teams drafted young, trying to build a team for next year or the year after.
Sure.
And he was right up there, probably in top 3 or 4, youth players that has a lot of potential upside.
Okay, got it. So he was on your kind of like list of potential people if he was going to go for less money, or?
He was on my list of people I knew I wasn't going to get.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right along Anna Bright.
Yeah, right.
And Georgia Johnson.
Yeah. Got it. All right, who else we got? Now we're seeing Michael Lloyd and Delora versus Draxler and Anderson. Again, some more people that I'm not sure I've seen these guys play before either. Have you seen these guys before?
I've definitely seen Michael Lloyd. How'd you know his name if you've never seen him play?
Well, I know Michael Lloyd. Yeah, I mean, he's a rival to Travis's,
He's Benson Boone, right?
He's Benson Boone, basically, a pickleball.
And Carlos Delora went from GM of a team, an MLP team, to professional player that now plays on the tour full-time and picked up But
He used to be a team owner.
he was not an owner. He was, I want to say, coach or GM for the Chicago Slice.
Wow.
Yeah. So I knew him as that before I knew him as a player.
Wow.
But I think he's playing that good enough. He played for his own team, and now he's on tour, making a real run.
Yeah, how many people can say that they started out coaching a team and then they become a professional player? Usually it's the other way around, right?
Yeah, yeah. But Michael Lloyd's obviously tried and true, great player. I don't think that I know Traxler and Anderson very well. I mean, we are kind of in the early rounds of this progressive draw. But obviously they took game one. And, you know, this is an example I think you're talking about where this is probably, I would guess, the Laura and Lloyd are the better team. They lost the first game. It looks like they likely changed their strategy for game two. That strategy worked, and they're probably still using it in game three. And the results are showing that.
Yeah, they figured it out.
What do you think of this firefight zone format?
I like this. I think this is a good thing. I think the PPA should do this. There's so many interesting matches, and I think that if sometimes I'm loaded up on pickleball TV with TV with six tabs open, and I'm trying to switch between them and see which ones I want to watch. So I think being able to watch multiple at the same time is pretty cool.
Are you a fan of commentating in general while you're watching pickleball?
Like, do I do it while I'm sat at home, you mean?
No, like, you know how sometimes you'll watch a match and there won't be commentating?
Oh, I see.
And then you come on and, you know, usually the weekend there's professional commentators, unlike us, they get paid to do this.
I think it depends on who it is. I would say that my favorite commentator is Leah Jansen.
I already knew this.
Yeah, I think that...
It's shocking to me.
Why? Why is that shocking?
Tell me what it is you love about Leah Jansen.
Well, she's a pro player and she knows she's played against all the people she's watching. And so she speaks from a perspective where it's like, she knows what they're going to do, what they normally think, you know, during the match.
Unlike us.
Yeah, I mean, well, I know you've had your pro pickleball days, but I mean, do you know what's going through the minds of these players right now?
I think no. I think that in the McKinnon Fam match that we're watching here on the left side of your screen, definitely they're just going to keep the momentum rolling. The team they're playing against just called a timeout. You saw that. They come out of the timeout. They're trying to stop the momentum.
Sure.
So I think they're smelling blood and they're probably close to taking it.
Yep.
And then in the match on the right-hand side with Lloyd and Delora, you know, if I were them, I'd be playing on the fact that we have a lot more kind of high pressure matches under our belt than probably Traxler and Anderson do.
Sure.
And so I'm leaning on that.
Yep.
I'm thinking to myself, they're getting nervous,
Sure.
they're getting tight.
Yep.
You know, this is our time to really take advantage of that.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. And depending on what they're playing, they may have already had a couple matches already today. There's a lot of momentum behind that, right?
Yeah, yeah. Also, it's a little tricky when you switch between singles, mixed, and gender in the same day. It's like you've got to constantly turn on a different part of your brain, right?
Yep.
It's like, all right, singles is obviously way different than men's doubles.
Yep.
I was even talking to some players that were out there, and they took a tough loss in mixed, and one of the teammates has the flu.
Okay.
And he said, well, I can still play men's with the flu because there's not as much movement. It's not as athletic as, you know, like singles or mixed is.
Right.
And so I found that interesting. He was like looking forward to men's doubles while sick.
Yeah.
Right?
Easier game for them in some way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. Do you think that going from singles to mixed to men's is the best progression for people?
As in that order?
Yeah. Do you think it would be easier for people to start men's, then go mixed, then go to singles?
I don't know. It's a good question. I wish that we had Travis here like he was supposed to be, and hopefully he'll be here tomorrow. But I would, if I were playing, my preference would be, I would want to play singles first, just because I feel like that really gets your ground strokes and your kind of like third shot approaches kind of dialed in.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It also gets the blood flowing, it gets you active, it gets you really warmed up. And I think that in a way, at least aerobically or athletically, it's a little bit more difficult to play singles than mixed or gender, and so I'd feel like it was almost like a little bit easier, it's a little more strategic, a little less athletic, and so I feel like, okay, it's in some terms, it's a little bit easier.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So that would be my progression I would want, as opposed to wearing myself out and then going to play singles and not having maybe all those ground strokes dialed in.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, also, I think the weather probably makes a big difference here. I mean, look like right now in California, it looks like beautiful weather. Maybe it doesn't look like there's too much wind either, so good conditions. But I think that would play a factor too.
Yeah, it's definitely unique watching pickleball because we're on the East Coast. We're here in St. Petersburg, Florida. We're watching out in Newport Beach, and you know, it's nighttime here. It's 8 p.m. It's been dark for 2 hours, and we're watching where it looks like, you know, kind of way before sunset out in California.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. This weather looks incredible. It's the right time of year to be in Newport Beach.
So lots of new players. You just had the draft. What was your thoughts in going into drafting players that are kind of new to the tour? Do you think that that's a smart move for some of these teams, or do you think that drafting more experienced seasoned players is a little bit more of a guaranteed recipe for success in a draft?
It depends on what your goal is as a team. You know, obviously, if we had the resources and means of the St. Louis Shock or the New Jersey Fives, spending a couple $1 million on a roster, you're looking to win the championship this year.
Yep.
Right? If you're the Florida Smash or a team that's not maybe spending $2 million a year, I think that the strategy is definitely go young, gamble on some players' upside, and hope that a year or two from now you've got 2 or 3 players that are top 10 players and you didn't pay a fortune for them, and you're competing at the highest level with a roster that maybe doesn't cost you $1 million.
Sure. Yeah.
So I think it depends on your goals. I think obviously St. Louis Shock are looking to win right now, and I think that a team like ours is looking to, you know, build up to the future.
Sure, yeah. There's got to be a tipping point, right, where you've got players that are kind of like on the tour, been on the tour for a while, you know, they're not quite medaling as much, but then you've got these younger up-and-coming players, they haven't quite reached their ceiling yet. A lot of the people that we're probably seeing here on the screen right now, you know, at what point are you like, okay, it's worth the investment in someone who in the next couple of years are really going to start, you know, showing out versus some of these players that maybe would cost a little bit more, but maybe aren't going to see the results as time goes on, you know?
Yeah, what would you do? You want a mixed roster, or how do you want it?
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Oh, we got match point here.
I think that was on.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we mixed that one. So that was the win.
Yeah.
So McKinnon, yeah, they won that one.
That's one of those up and comers. There you go, another win for him in the round of 64.
And so, what team did he get drafted on?
Oh, now you're gonna test me on that.
Yeah, of course we are. Okay, and here we go. We got match point. Lloyd and Delora took it too. So there you go. You called it.
Yeah.
Experience took it.
I want to say McKinnon was picked up maybe by the Black Bears. It might have been an Eric Tice pick.
Okay.
I know it's California. I want to say it was either Breakers, Hard Eights, or Black Bears. I'm guessing Black Bears, but hopefully the chat can correct me here. I wasn't paying as much attention to what the other teams drafted. I was more concerned about who we were drafting or wanted.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. A Florida Smash player on the screen, Kason Campbell, playing with his partner. Has been his partner almost for a whole year now. Adam Harvey had some success, and here's some more up and comers. Mogul and Mercado. I know Mogul is a very solid player. I want to say out of Arizona. He also got picked up. Mercado, I think, very young player.
Is that on the left?
Yeah.
Yep.
So closest to us on the screen if you're watching guys here live. Young player. Wasn't picked up, I don't believe, but very young. Will get picked up soon. Yeah, you saw that. Yeah, you saw that was Adam Harvey with a two-handed up the middle.
Yeah.
Looks like it hit. But you know, I've actually had Adam Harvey and Kason Campbell play on the Smash. Harvey, he filled in for Travis at one of our events, the Worlds in Dallas, and these guys kind of play like just aggressive attack, charge the net type of ball.
Sure.
Especially Kason. Kason's on the far side of the court, just missed that dink. And then Mogul. I know Mogul is a great singles player, also a very good doubles player. I know that he was being watched by several teams in the draft, and so you're probably going to see a lot more of him because he's lots of people talking highly about him.
Wow, interesting that. You see that? Kaysen just went for the Ernie and then it got defended, but then the partner was there to back it up. Yeah, they obviously played together a lot. You can tell, yeah.
And they play like Harvey slows it down on occasion, Adam, but Kaysen's kind of a go guy, and sometimes Adam can get that way too. They're both actually, I would say, better singles players than they are doubles currently, even though they have plenty of wins under their belt in doubles, both mixed and men's. But they're both extremely athletic, extremely fast, get very low. They're both young, and so you're going to see like a lot of athleticism, like you said, Ernie, covering the covering of the Ernie, and probably a lot of fast play.
Yeah,
they're going to keep probably charging in and being aggressive like this with firefights, perfect for firefight zone, until it's not working, and then try something different.
Right.
And I have a feeling Mercado and Mogul play a similar type of pickleball as well. So these are probably gonna be a lot of firefights in this, a lot of fast points, a lot of drives, a lot of aggressive fourths.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Yes, and so I saw that the other day you asked for Kaysen to bring his lucky hat back. Do you think he's going to bring that thing back? Have you know the backstory on that?
I think he matured out of the hat, which is a sad thing.
Yeah.
For you guys that know Kaysen Campbell and his short career, he used to have a hat that had no material left, and it was his signature. Back when did he beat Ben Johns?
I think that was when he had the hat on at that point.
Beat Ben Johns maybe in Daytona.
Yep.
And that's kind of what got him on the scene and got him his contract. He had a huge upset in singles against Ben, and he wore this hat that you could spot from across the entire facility. And he got rid of it last year, unfortunately. He said that it got too worn out, but I think he was getting too many comments about it. He didn't want to be known as his hat. He wanted to be known as a player, and so it went in the trash.
What do you think? If you were his manager, would you say, no, you got to keep the hat? That's
I think that he needs to make his own decision on that. But yeah, I want to see the hat again for sure. At least you're going to like the Pickleball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, right, exactly. Let's see, a pretty tight game so far. I'm assuming this one just started.
I mean, who are you rooting for in this?
I mean, obviously you gotta vote. Yeah, I'm with you. I gotta vote for the smash player.
You see that right there? That's an example. Just blasting it middle. And the problem with that is the more times it works, where like you just saw, I think Adam Harvey blast middle and a volley went 6 feet wide.
Right.
And there it is again.
Yeah.
Same exact thing. Another blast middle, they're on the switch, miss the volley wide. They're going to target, unfortunately, Mogul on that same shot, if they're smart, as many times as they can get a point out of it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And they don't do it there, but that's what they need to coach.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't switch that time though, so they wouldn't have catch it. But is this Mogul's on the left?
No, Mogul's on the right-hand side,
got it.
closest to us.
Yep.
And Mercado is on the left, closest to us.
Got it.
But I would say
wide.
Just wide. Went for the ATP, missed it just wide. Almost all four of these players, their best assets probably their ground strokes. I know that Adam and Kaysen have pretty heavy tennis backgrounds. Adam's actually a hockey player, believe it or not. And guess who his favorite player is on the tour?
Oh, I don't know.
He's a hockey player.
Oh, AJ Kohler, of course. The hockey player. Got it.
Yeah, that's Adam Harvey's hero is AJ Kohler.
Got it.
But they both they're great singles players because they cover a lot of court. They hit really big ground strokes. And I think you're going to see them take advantage of that a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I think you've always said that people that are really good at singles and come on the scene at singles have to make a name for themselves in the singles tour, and then after that, training to be doubles players. Do you still think that is the secret formula to getting on tour?
And here we go. We're switching over to here's one of the old guard for you.
Yeah, there we go. Here's someone, Colin Johns. Let's go. On tour with Yang.
Sorry, to answer your question before we get to this match, yes, I do. I think that if you're a singles player and you're great at singles and you get yourself into the top, I don't know, 20 or get some results in singles, you should spend a majority of your time on mixed and gender.
Yeah.
If you want to make it, because unless you just want to be maybe an alternate for an MLP team, or you want to be Chris Hayworth, although Chris Hayworth is getting very good at doubles as well. I think that if you really want to make it long term on the tour, for now, you've got to, doubles is what wins.
Yeah.
Doubles is what gets the eyes.
Right.
You know, in the stands. So
Yeah.
I would say once you get pretty proficient at singles, I think a big part of your time should be spent on doubles.
Sure.
So what do we have here?
Well, we've got Yang, who last time we saw him play was live back in the US Open. Who's playing against Agassi now.
That's right. Man, so many young people on tour now. Luke, like, I've been an old man, but even with these guys, you're like a really old man.
I think you might be right. I don't. Yeah. Well,
I mean,
how
Colin
old?
Johns, they must be calling him like grandpa out there.
Yeah. Well, how old is Colin?
He's gotta be 30, right? No, he's
No,
gotta
he's
be
way
late
older
20s,
than that.
No, he's not.
Really?
So Ben is what? What's Ben? 27, 28?
Sure, yeah.
And Colin's his older brother, but only
I'm
by
gonna
a
say
couple
like
of
what,
years.
35 maybe.
I think 31, 32. Why are you thinking he's so old? I'm gonna tell Colin you said this.
You can tell him. I think he just gives it kind of like a tired, defeated energy, you know. I'm surprised. I haven't seen him on tour in a while.
Well, he's there. You're just not watching him.
Oh, he just doesn't make it out of the qualies anymore, really? Is that why?
No, he's not in qualies. He definitely makes it to rounds of 32 and 16 on occasion. But I don't know how much rounds of 32 pickleball you're watching these days, now that you don't work for the Dink anymore.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Who do you have in this match? Who are you rooting for? Who do you think wins this?
I mean, I don't really know the opponents here. We've got Shaker and In. Do you know those guys?
I don't.
Okay, so
that doesn't mean they're not good.
Weren't on your draft list?
No, although Yang was. Yang got picked up too.
Yeah? Who
Yeah.
did you get picked up by?
Stop asking that question. Why don't you pull up your phone and tell me where Len Yang got picked up? I want to say, I'm going to take a guess on this one too. Man, he got picked up by one of those teams that has a really good analyst on it that's looking at the up and coming. I'm going to go with St. Louis Shock alternate.
Okay, let me take a look. Pulling it up.
It feels wrong, but that's going to be my guess.
Bay Area Breakers.
The Breakers.
Alternate.
He's an alternate. Oh, with Fam, who were just watching on the other court.
Oh yeah, I guess it does, yeah. Unless he, well, does that make he's an alternate, or is that...
No.
Maybe he's like on the roster.
He's on the roster. I don't think that they've coordinated who's going to be their starter.
Sure.
They'll probably mix them all in.
Yeah.
A lot of the teams like us are going to mix in a lot. Like some of the teams that have really expensive players on them, you kind of know what their starting roster is. But teams like the Bay Area Breakers, the Florida Smash, I feel like are going to alternate players and teams a lot to feel out what's the best combination depending on what opponents they're playing.
That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, it should be interesting this year with that new, being able to substitute players mid-match, right, you think? Which makes it a very different coaching game.
Here we got another one. Man, it's all Florida Smash players.
Here we go, Chris. Here we go. Okay, Chris Crouch and Perez versus Hayworth.
These are all your favorite players. You got Hayworth, you got Crum, you got Crouch, and Eddie Perez was also a local player back in the day, now in North Carolina.
Wow.
But wow, triple screen. Look at this. We're watching Campbell and Harvey, which is a tight match. I knew it would be. That's a good one. And then we got Crouch and Perez versus Hayworth and Crum, while watching Colin Johns, who I'm not sour about. Love Colin Johns, very smartest player in pickleball. And
great coach.
Great coach. In fact,
Maybe you should ask him to be the coach of the Smash.
I would actually be amazing. He'd be great at it.
For sure.
No one analyzes pickleball harder than Colin Johns. And I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for the win over there.
I mean, obviously we're gonna root for Chris here, right?
Yeah. So Chris Crouch, a player we do know a lot about, and Eddie Perez. And Chris is a former volleyball player, not professionally, but at a very high level, and converted to pickleball around the same time as us, Luke. I want to say about 4 years ago. Started playing seriously about 2 years ago. And I think he's one of those guys that's just been good for a while, but he's always been trying to play with like an inferior paddle, which this is gonna sound crazy, but play with an inferior paddle. And he finally started playing with paddles that are, you know, I would call like very competitive paddles.
Sure.
Like Yola or whatever the competitive paddle is, RPM, Dwell.
Yep.
And
Shout out Dwell.
His game transformed kind of overnight. He went from a guy who was getting through a couple qualifiers to winning Challenger and now winning up to rounds of 16 on the main tour. And so they say a paddle doesn't make a huge difference, but at this level, even a 5% difference is the difference between 100th in the world and, you know, 50th in the world. So
yeah,
definitely made a difference. But Chris, very athletic, very smart.
Yeah, you can tell he's pretty smart. I was drilling with him here at the club late at night, and he's a tough. He really thinks about what he's doing. We were practicing some shots, and you can tell he's like he really thinks about it a lot. He doesn't go just by feel. He really is like analyzing everything. He's very like a cerebral player.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool to watch.
Oh, we're on match point here on Showcase 1 with Campbell and Harvey. Second serve, so Harvey and Campbell need this point to stay in it here. Another firefight. And it looks like Mogul and Mercado take the first game.
All right, so let's see. You know, Kaysen, what would you be coaching him at this point? You know, that game was tight. You know that they have a consistent game. They're trying to, you know, play fast, play aggressive. Do you think you would say, hey guys, we need to change this up?
Yeah, you know, if we weren't watching every point, and now I'm distracted by Hayworth and Crouch, but I'd say, are we losing most of the firefights? Are we losing them because on the ones that we're initiating? Are we losing count on counters? And if the answer was yes to either of those, I would switch up the strategy. I would either say, hey, why don't we start the action, see if we can win some where we initiate as opposed to waiting to counter, or vice versa. If we're losing every speed up that we initiate, let's try waiting for them to speed up, see if they're targeting spots that aren't smart, and counter and see if we win those firefights instead. If both those aren't working and that's not the answer, try to slow the game down. It's not Adam and Campbell's game, but if the other way isn't working, then we got to switch it up. But I think that game was tight. You know, 11-9 was it? I don't know that I would change up a whole lot. I would just see if the side makes a difference, see how we start out, and then make a switch if we go down 3 or 4-0 or something of that nature. I would see how the next game starts out. See if we can change that momentum from the loss in the first game.
This match we're seeing on the left here with Hayworth and Crum should be interesting. These are the two guys that did come on the tour as singles players, and now they're doing, you know, trying to make it on the doubles tour. Like you said, Hayworth, you said, has been getting much better at doubles. Have you seen Crum get much better in the doubles game, do you think?
I haven't been paying attention to Crum. I know that I love Hayworth, actually. I think he's still undervalued. This is my take on Hayworth. I think that he's big, he's athletic, he's, like you said, cerebral. He is improving he can't really improve in singles. I would say is he the number 1 player in singles right now?
I think it keeps changing. I can take a look and see.
But I mean, just like in your mind.
He's my number 1 player in singles, but I mean, you're betting on him most of the time these days. For sure, yep.
He's becoming the dominant singles player in the world.
Yep.
And so he's got that locked. And I think that his doubles game is improving. I know that last year, just from the beginning of the season to the end of the season, it improved dramatically. And so give him another year to learn these players, to get more big wins under his belt. If I was betting on Hayworth, I would say his stock is rising.
Yeah.
Even higher than it already is.
And he got drafted this time to MLP, right? We haven't seen him play MLP yet.
Yeah, what team did he get drafted to?
Let's take a look.
Luke.
Let's take a look.
I think he got drafted and traded, as a matter of fact. I think he was part of the Ranchers Brooklyn trade.
Okay.
That happened.
You expected him to get drafted pretty quick, you think?
I think he got drafted exactly where he should have been drafted. I think it was kind of end of the starter round.
Okay.
And that's right where I think he should be.
Got it.
Like, you're not getting him for free. You're going to pay some money for him, but you're not paying $200,000.
So he got drafted on the Black Bears.
But was that part of a trade that recently happened, or?
Unless that happened
today?
4 days ago. Yeah, it could be.
Okay, Black Bears. So, you know, Eric Tice, he's their new GM over at the Black Bears. The guy knows players better than anyone. In fact, I wish he was commentating this for us right now. He'd be able to tell you about In and Shakar, Yang, all of these players, what their specialty is. And look at it. Look on Showcase 4, Luke. 11-10. Colin Johns was up 10-8.
They had game point twice, I saw. And they
Come on, Colin.
Do you think that Colin's
Find your inner Johns.
Is Colin's style of play just kind of outdated at this point?
The answer is yes. I think everyone knows this take, that Colin created his game to fit his brother's game perfectly.
Sure.
And so for years, he trained just to be the perfect partner for Ben Johns. And after that partnership ended, he has to rediscover his game. How is he going to fit in as a player without Ben Johns? And I think he's still working on that. I think he's definitely gotten better. He's way better at mix than he was, I would say, a year ago. And he's going to always be an extremely solid right side player.
I mean, just now we were just seeing he's just resetting those things over and over in front of him. He's not really creating the aggression. He's just kind of keeping the ball in play, it seems like.
Look at this point. This point's crazy. The thing I'd say about Colin is...
Oh, here we go. Chris Crouch with the game point.
Let's go, Crouch. Let's go, Smash. And just back to this Showcase 4. These are some good matches. At the same time, we're overwhelmed here. Back to Colin. He is deceptively athletic. I don't know that everyone knows about him. He's actually extremely athletic.
Really?
I know that he kind of walks around, doesn't
kind of
move
hobbles.
too much. Yeah. If you watch this guy play singles seriously, he played professional tennis. He has two forehands. I don't know if you know this in tennis. He hits a right-handed forehand and a left-handed forehand.
Wow.
Which is very unique. He's equally as good. Nice speed up by Crumb there to finish that point. But he plays two forehands. He can do it in pickleball too. So if you ever watch him get in trouble when he's playing left side, he'll actually switch the paddle to his left hand to scoop up balls that are too wide for him to get.
Okay.
And he can hit just as good of a drive with his left as he can his right. And then I went the first game.
Wow, that's it.
A tough loss to Shakar in game one. I think they'll bounce back though. I think Johns and Yang win that second game. But yeah, and he's ultra athletic. I mean, the guy doesn't look it, he doesn't show it, but if he needs to be, he can be. And I think he's just played right side for Ben Johns for so long, he's never used that athleticism. He's, trained his game to be kind of, you know, like, kind of sedative and defensive and plants in. But he's very capable of playing left side and playing mix, and you can see it sometimes, flashes of it when he's playing left side.
Wow. Yeah, I did not know that. That's pretty interesting. I wonder why we don't see more left-hand forehand for him in the pickleball court if he's so good at tennis, you know?
Yeah. It'd be fun to watch him play singles with two forehands, right?
Yeah. I don't think
I'm sure there's some film out there. Go YouTube. Colin Johns professional tennis. Probably see some clips of him playing two forehands. And if we had Travis here, I'd ask him. There's some young tennis player who's really good at his two forehands. Who's coming up as like a 14-year-old, but I don't know. I've just seen clips. All right. So what happened to Crouch? Why do we keep getting match points?
And then people losing it. They can't close.
Can't close. Nerves. Is that nerves?
Possibly. Dang.
Yeah. I mean, the mental game is more important than the actual physical game in pickleball. It really is.
Has every match we've called as the winner so far been the opposite? God.
All right, no more talking about match points coming up when our team is leading. We're just going to ignore those. Put that to the smaller screen, please, and let it ride out without us commentating.
All right, who we got? Tight game again from Campbell.
Yeah, showcase 1 court here. Lost the first game 11-8. It was a tight game the entire first game, so I assume it's going to be a second tight game. And like I said, I don't know that they've switched up strategy, but I wouldn't until it becomes a problem. So there's an example of Mercado initiating the speed up.
Sure.
He took it from his shoestrings, sped it up at Kaysen's neck, and it got him a point. That's one obviously Kaysen should have got out of the way of. He should see that he's speeding up from such a low spot and get out of the way immediately, but he couldn't. And so if I were to see 2 or 3 of those, then I would say to Kaysen is, let's not wait for these guys to speed up on you because they seem to be winning those attacks. Let's initiate the firefight and see if you can find a spot on one of them. And I would try to figure out what the weakest spot is. I'm guessing it would be probably, see that they're playing defensively. I don't like that. And
that's not their game.
It's not their game.
Yeah.
They need to be running downhill. And that's what I would call a timeout. They did. Great. Okay. They didn't need me to call that timeout. They did it themselves. And I would say to them, hey, we're playing defensively. We're playing on our heels. We're waiting for them to win the point. That is not your game. Let's get after it. Let's move our feet. Let's run downhill. Let's drive some balls to them hard and crash and see if we can get some points that way.
Got it. All right, court 19 on screen right now. A mixed match. This must be one of the last ones of the mixed matches. We've got Mary Brasher and Orgiga.
Yeah.
Eric Roddy, another good singles player.
And Safdar, these are all, I don't know that Mary Brasher, I don't think she plays MLP. She would be on the team if she did. But the rest of these all play MLP or have in the previous years. Obviously, Augie is on the championship Dallas Flash team and still there.
I don't think Eric's on the team either, right?
Eric was last year. Roddy played. Also one of those guys that is a coach and also a player. Current player. Ooh, that's tough to watch. So you just saw that was Roddy. Wanted to take that forehand overhead and bumped into his partner. And neither of them got it.
I don't know if I know who Safdar is. You know this woman is?
Yeah, she played on the bench for the Orlando Squeeze, and I'm sure I'm gonna get some of this wrong. And I think that she was in the draft this year. I'm not sure if she got picked up. Can we check that? See if she's been picked up on an MLP team. But very solid player, kind of new to the scene. She's only been playing for a couple years, and kind of one of those solid right side females that, you know.
I don't think she was picked up this time. Is it very few players that are playing on the PPA tour that aren't playing in the on Major League?
Not very few. You're talking about like signed UPA contracted players that are not playing MLP.
Yeah, I feel like if anything, usually they try and go the opposite and try and play MLP.
We should actually know this number. So there's 6 players per team. There's 20 teams, right? So what does that mean? There's 120 total players in MLP.
Sure. But for those that are choosing not to, like you said, Mary would have been picked up for sure if she was wanting to play MLP, but she's choosing not to.
And Brasha and Ga take that one in 2. Not unexpected. That's a very good team, Ga and Brasha. And then back to Campbell. Still a tight match at 8-6, but the answer is no. I want to say there's no more than 160 or 170 total UPA contracts, somewhere in that ballpark. It's definitely under 200, it's definitely under 180. And of those, at least 120 play. So there's no more than 40 or 50 players that have UPA contracts that are not on an MLP team.
Okay.
Whether they weren't drafted or their contracts, they don't want to play. A good example of that is Matt Wright, Lucy Kovalova.
Sure.
They don't do MLP.
Arnold,
I think the Brashas are in that as well. Julian Arnold. Yeah, it's a lot of couples and siblings. Interestingly enough. Yeah.
Is that a conspiracy we can start? You think? I think we could definitely spread that.
So Campbell and Harvey tie it up. Look at that.
Yeah,
I wonder what they did in that timeout. What was the talk? What did they do differently?
They must have just said, we got to just play our game. We've got to go with it. All right, here we go. We got Donald Young on screen here.
Man, this firefight format is exhausting.
It's like, I feel like my ADHD is going crazy. Yeah. All right. What do we got here? Donald Young, 11-5 on the first game.
I don't know. I know Tran. I don't know when in Go. But obviously,
This is round of 32, right?
we should know that. Why do you keep asking me questions that make us look like we don't know what we're doing? I would think this is a round of 64, but now you're having me question it.
It is round of 64.
Okay,
yeah.
good.
You were correct. Yeah, so you do know.
Thanks for testing me. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
I love all these tests you're giving me in the middle of this action. Donald Young, we know. Another former Florida Smash player. Who does he play for now? Come on, help me out. You must know.
I knew. I did. He's an alternate now, right? On one of the teams.
Yep, singles alternate. Atlanta. Gotta be Atlanta. I'm right on this one. It's Atlanta
Okay,
Bouncers.
that checks
He's
out.
a hometown hero, and he's gonna be their singles specialist.
That makes sense. You didn't draft the single specialist.
Well,
this year,
Casey
I don't
Campbell
think.
is one.
I suppose you're right. Yeah.
Kind of got that.
Yep.
And you're right. We don't want to go to Dream Breakers. We want to win in the regular match.
Sure.
What's wrong with that strategy?
I mean, no, that's a great strategy. Yeah, but is that the strategy for MLP at this point, you think? Or do you think that we'll see more of the single specialists come and take the...
I think that if you have a good roster, you definitely want some singles people as your alternates to bring in just in case of a Dream Breaker.
Sure.
Again, if we had a $2 million roster and we had 4 amazing starters, then I'd go after some single specialists. But we're going to have to test all of our people out,
sure.
bench and starters. They're all going to be playing both mixed and gender.
Got it.
So therefore, we didn't really go for single specialists.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Hey, take a look at this. Chris Crouch and Perez came back in the second. They're up 7-3 now.
There's a side chain.
So definitely something.
It's got to be this intense
happening
wind
there.
I'm seeing in the tree limbs above them. It's making a difference on the side.
What paddle is Chris using at this point?
I know what you're going for there, but he's using a Luz.
Got it.
Which is not the answer you were expecting.
No, I think I knew that he was.
You did?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
He's using a Luz.
Got it. Okay.
They are, I think, a Chinese company.
I think you might be right. And I think that's the same paddle that that Hayworth is using right now. I'm pretty sure that he's a Luz player too, right?
Do we even have permission to be talking about paddles on this feed? Did Luz pay for the sponsorship to get talked about?
Maybe we have to see if they paid the marketing fee before we comment on them, I guess, huh?
My take on this would be Luz, to me, I don't know how you feel about when you hear them, they sound like cannons. They sound like D-Land paddles. They just have a really big boom when players hit them hard.
Yeah.
Like if Donald Young was playing a Luz, they'd be announced throughout the whole place.
Yeah. Got it.
They definitely make a very loud boom. And Chris is a big hitter. Chris Crouch is I don't know if it's a volleyball thing, but he has more whip on his swing than most pros.
Very fast.
If he gets a high ball, usually that point's over.
All right, looks like we've got a potential game point here for the
match point. Yeah, so
match point, yeah.
And we don't want that. Second serve. That's the other major weapon of these two guys. They both really work on their two-handed backhand roll dinks aggressively.
It's pretty interesting to see them both doing it from both sides.
There it is. So nice. That's a nice save at the match point there.
Yeah.
So that was basically Adam rolling cross-court two-handed, got Kaysen a high dink, and Kaysen took advantage.
Yeah, that was pretty smart play. They kept those dinks pretty aggressive and then waited for that to pull the trigger, and they were the ones that sped that up first, which is what you were saying before. Let's see if they can tie this up.
Got him.
There it is.
Got
Look
him.
at that.
2 good drops in a row off his back foot. Very nice. Tied it up. 10-10. Here we go. 10-10-1. Let's go, boys. What do you like about Donald Young's play? He's a lefty, single specialist, hits the the junk out of the ball.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's the thing all the players would say, that is like when he first came on the scene, he just absolutely roped the ball.
He still does. It hasn't changed.
People just were not quite prepared for that level of speed, which is kind of fun to see, you know, what's possible. But I know that his two-handed roll dink is
his partner right there, 2 in a row, Trin, just 2 high balls right in the net, back to back. That hurts. And I think Donald called a timeout after that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's sit on the bench for a minute. But
yeah, I know his backhand roll has become pretty dangerous at the kicking. So I think that it's been pretty fun to watch Donald actually become pretty aggressive as a pickleball player, not just a fast tennis player.
Donald was just here at our club a couple weeks ago practicing. He was here, I think, for the Cape Coral PPA.
Sure.
And stopped in here to get some practice in. But he now plays Yola, which I know we can talk about. It's obviously a major sponsor. You see it on the back banners, right next to right next to PPA and Carvana. But he has been playing Yola for about a year now. He was previously playing the Agassi. I think he still does, but now it's the Pro 5. Which just got released yesterday. Yesterday? Oh, today. You're right.
It's
This
Tuesday.
morning. Wow. And
off the press.
And he said that he likes it. It's amazing for resets and drops. The one thing he said he hasn't quite gotten a feel for yet is they have some kind of technology where the throat bends a little as you hit it.
Then a kinetic change, like a hockey stick, they say, right?
Yeah, and so the trajectory has basically where it comes in and where you aim it is kind of where it goes,
right?
As opposed to it coming off at like an angle.
Sure.
So all these pros have been practicing where they're used to the ball coming off at an angle, and so therefore they adjust for that. You don't need to.
Sure.
And because of that, they've got to recalibrate their drives. Which,
interesting.
Once they do, it's better because right where you aim is kind of right where the ball goes.
Right.
But it takes a little time to get that down.
That's interesting.
But
I'm curious from his point of view if that makes it more similar to tennis and how he would hit the ball in tennis or not.
That's a great question. And we just missed
that's
match
it.
point. Yeah. They got it back to 10-all and just kind of threw it away there at the end.
Dang.
Sad. It's okay.
All right, what do we got?
It's okay. Crouch is going to get the win for the smash for Kaysen.
There we go. Oh, so Hayworth and Crum had a bit of a run here. They came back. They were down at least maybe 4 or 5 points. Now they're back to 9-9.
Oof, nice drop. That's a tough return though. Here we go. 9-9-2. And Donald Young and Trin are also bleeding points still here. There we go. There's that Luz rocket we're talking about. Luz serve gets him a quick point, 10-9. I like that.
Have you returned a Donald Young serve before?
Yes.
How is that?
You know, there's so many pros that hit big serves now that I can't keep up with, and I feel like they hit it even harder at me because they're not worried about missing because they know they're gonna win. So, like Crouch has a huge serve. All these guys do.
Yeah.
You kind of have to these days. I know.
Sure.
I know that Travis will argue that the serve's not important. There we go, game 2.
Let's go. Let's go.
Got Hayworth to smash the pad a little bit there.
Oh, really?
There's our replay on that. A little anger out of Hayworth.
He's not really an emotional player, I don't think. Do you think?
He was not happy about that game 2 loss. We're gonna have to go to game 3. And we also have, here we go, match point for Donald Young and Trin. Right. I don't know that I would be.
Ooh, yeah. I don't know. It wasn't quite.
I would say the one place I would not be targeting is cross court to Donald's two-handed. It's pretty.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good swing of his. Well.
Wow.
What happened there? That ball was in?
I guess so. It's tough to see from this angle, but it looks like they got it. You come up 9-10 on their first serve.
Yeah, 9-10-1. Everybody hits the two-handed backhand. Oh, I mean, that's the 4th time I've seen him do that. On either a high ball or a speed up.
Yeah, what is
your bounce.
Do you think that the two-handed roll backhand dink is the meta now, and there is no slice dinks at this point, or do you think that there's still room for the?
No, you can mix in both. I think you have to mix in both, for sure.
Okay.
But I definitely think two-handed backhands are. It's going to be rare to see someone that doesn't have that here in the future. It's kind of a must these days if you want to compete at the highest level. Both with just because of the deception and control. Obviously, there's way more control because you got two hands on the paddle, so you're stronger.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the paddle's not going to flutter in your hands as much, but the deception factor, you can show kind of anywhere.
Sure.
Down the line, center, cross court, and then at the very last second, redirect that wherever you want.
Sure.
When you get good at it.
Ooh,
right there's a great example.
Yeah.
So Donald there had the two-handed. They set him up. It was kind of a defensive dink. He showed line and then came across the body center, and it got them an easy point. That shot has become. Oh,
did I miss it?
Missed overhead.
Oh.
He's laughing about it. Whiffed on an overhead, caught the edge guard, put some nasty spin on it, and created the miss there. That's funny. I'm getting told by one of our favorites, Odoth here, that our volume is too low for the commentating. So I say we move into the podcast room, see if we can get those mics on.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Well, let's take a quick 2-minute break, and we'll come back with some better audio.
Maybe we can do it by mute. We'll walk over there while
Yeah.
commentating, and then when we make the switch, we'll just mute for a couple minutes.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, we're back. We transitioned to our podcast studio. Hopefully we sound better, Odar.
Odar,
Let us know.
please let us know if this is better than before. Can you hear us?
All right, what do we got? We got Crouch on main screen right here, 6-6, tied in the third. Anyone's game at this point.
They're also asking what knee brace Alex Crum is wearing. What do they mean? Does he have like signature knee braces?
I'm afraid we don't. Our sponsorship knowledge doesn't go that deep.
Also got Colin Johns in a tight second game, 9-all.
Yeah, I know, in what situation would you be betting that in men's doubles Colin would be in a tight game in around 64 for the PPA?
I think most days these days he is.
Yeah?
Even though they're down 9-10 at the moment, I'm still rooting on Colin Johns. All right, let's go Crouch. Let's close this thing out on Hayworth and Crum. That'd be a good win for them. I don't know that Eddie's had a round of 64 win.
Would you consider that an upset?
For sure. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I personally don't consider it an upset, but if there were lines, I think that you'd win some money betting on Crouch and Perez right now. Yeah. But obviously we drafted Chris, so we know he's going to get wins like this.
Did we ever figure out if it's illegal for you to bet on MLP? PPA?
I've been told yes.
Okay, got it.
Which is frustrating because I would definitely love to put a couple bets in.
You'd come up on top if you were betting on MLP.
I know this is completely unrelated, but I went to the Grand Prix in St. Pete this weekend, and they were racing trucks. I picked the 28th position to win it, and he won it. The Long John Silver's truck.
Wow.
So mark that down.
While you were saying that, we just saw incredible ATP from Crouch there, just taking that point, bringing the serve back on their side.
Do you get to play against Crouch a lot?
Yeah, I do. He definitely...
That was out. There we go.
He's a very calm player. I think that Chris is smart. He makes you move around. He does not attack until he's got you on the move. But he's very, very fast. I mean, his counters are absolutely...
Yeah, they're big.
Huge.
Yeah, don't speed up to Chris's backhand. You're gonna eat it.
Yeah.
But yeah, great drop there for another point. They're up 9-6 in the third, and
here we got game point for Car and in.
By the way, they're saying we are loud and clear now in the audio.
Hell yeah, great. This could be it. Colin Johns, is he receiving right now? Yeah, Colin on the receiving side. Thing right side.
Oh,
I
gets
have to
away
think
with one there.
they might be having too much fun there on that match point.
Oh, and it looks like Jakar hurt his ankle on that. There's Chris with the Ernie put away cross court. That back game we were talking about just snapped it. You get a replay on that one? You missed it.
Really good two-handed back.
Oh, yeah, what you got?
I'd get it again.
How
Oh,
you got
no
it?
miscommunication. Did they figure it out?
No, dressing.
Oh, but you gotta get the cheese on
It's unfortunate they're being patient there, but it didn't pay off. What's in the bottom left corner? Can you? I see Pesa and Nemov Kasten or
Nemo Gioni versus Johnson Morris.
yeah, Craig Johnson, Jace Morris. I think it's Kasten Nemov and Tioni. It's in the third game, but it looks like Johnson and Morris are just blowing them away in game 3.
And who would you have had on that if you were allowed to bet?
I wouldn't be able to guess that one. I don't know enough about those 4 players to tell you what team's gonna. But they're all solid, kind of mid-tier pro players. Paoni and Nemov, I would say, have a more experience. Johnson and Morris are the kind of the newer, more freshman team with that group.
That's a big TP there from Chris.
Did it get them a point though? Or?
It didn't look like it. It looked like Perez tried to deal with the defense and then ended up just going a little long.
All right,
Right side.
let's close this one out, boys. Let's not let what happened in game 1 happen again.
So have you seen them play together? What would you say their style is? Do you think they're pretty patient players when it comes to...
This is what's great about. Oh, there we go. Speed up, counter out. Got the ball back. No, this is a great thing about Crouch is he plays equally as well on the left and right side. One of the other reasons, besides him being local to St. Pete, that I like him a lot. He's probably slightly better on the right, maybe just more consistent on the right, and I'd probably play him there more often. But he has more weapons.
They get match point from that.
He has more weapons on the left, so he's not as consistent, but he's more dangerous. And so it's like you can kind of play him. He's the kind of guy I want to play straight up.
Sure.
But yeah, here we go. Match point. Oh, get in there and finish that. Like that's a mistake by Chris. He hits a disgust. So Hayworth is on the run. He hits a disgusting drop down the line, catches him at his feet on the run, but doesn't follow the shot in.
Plays a little
Gets a pop up middle.
cautiously,
Yeah,
perhaps.
gets a pop up middle. That's a put away all day and can't finish it for a game point. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him.
Have you? Oh,
Wow,
there it is.
look
They
at-
take it.
Look at Eddie.
Huge win.
Look at Eddie
Huge
covering
win.
middle there with that backhand. Just rip the counter.
Wow.
Great win, boys. Let's go smash.
There you go. So what do you think Hayworth's stock is right now? If Chris is
What is forget Hayworth? What is Chris's
Yeah,
stock?
there you go.
Guy just keeps winning wins
All right,
round
so-
after round.
If you get hit up at this point, people trying to trade for Chris. Do you think you would consider those trades?
Not gonna happen. That's a great win. Congrats to Crouch and Perez. I'm happy for them. And on to the round of 32 for them.
All right, so tell me about what you know about these players we're seeing right here. We've got match point for Johnson and Morris.
I know Pesa is a hometown hero in Arizona. I think I won't say. I don't know. I don't want to. I wish Travis were here. He'd know everything about these guys. You should know more. I feel like.
There was a period. There's a lot of new people to learn at this point. I mean,
Yeah. But it is match point. They're serving at 10-2-1. They're in a very good position. Nemov is one of those guys that he hits a lot of very high risk shots, I would call them.
okay.
So when he's hot, and when he isn't, he's definitely not. And so you can get 2 totally different players out of him. Pesa is, I think, currently or was the #1 racquetball player in the world, which is kind of interesting.
Like a Daniel De La Rosa.
Oh, sorry, that's De La
competitor?
Rosa. You're right, not Pesa.
Okay, got it.
Thank you for correcting me. Pesa is from the same area. Those guys play together a lot.
Sure.
De La Rosa is the #1 racquetball player in the world. Pesa's been playing for quite a while now. I want to say since 4th or 5th year of being pro. And just hasn't, his game just hasn't gotten past that mid-level. He hasn't found, the next gear.
Sure.
But I know that he's loved around the tour. He has a huge fan base in his hometown. He's got great movement like that. Definitely one of the more explosive MPs on team. And it's still in it. 310. Making a run here. 310 too.
Coming up, we've got John Lucian Goins playing with Al Houini on.
Mo Al Houini?
Yes, Mo Al Houini.
That's an interesting combo.
Yeah. Looks like they're going to start up soon.
What's your feeling on those two players? Let me hear your take on Mo Al Houini and Lucian Goins.
I mean, I would say that you probably couldn't have two opposite players. John Lucian, very, very quiet, a low dude, and then you've got Al Houini making probably the biggest name for himself as being pretty controversial on court. But
I'm sure that Chris Cali would love to. Can we get Chris back in here for the Mo Al Houini match?
Yeah,
I think he would love to commentate that one for sure.
Play with him and that Kyle guy a lot. Decent amount. Yeah. Yeah, the one that makes videos.
It's funny because I can hear commentating. Somebody must be near the camera. I
right.
I can hear somebody commentating from courtside.
Yeah, courtside cam, bringing in the extra crowd. We also have a match on, I don't know what court that is. They got George Rangeloff playing with the other Al Houini. Actually, I guess that means I'm not sure which Al Houini it is.
What's the first letter?
Both hands.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe he's playing two matches at once.
Yeah.
Is one a mixed match and one's a men's match?
No, I think they're both men's.
Look at this. A little bit of a comeback here.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, look at this.
All right, here's
George Wrangler,
George.
Florida player, someone that we know pretty well here. Also made his way up the challenge tour. Pretty good singles player. I think that's mainly where he's made most success.
Definitely a single specialist. Very young. I want to say he's 18. Trains out of this area, Tampa Bay area, out of Bardmore. He's a student of Damon, who's also happens to be the pro that teaches Rachel Rohrbacher and Ashley Griffith. So he's a tennis coach. No one really knows him, but he's starting to teach some of the top pros on the tour right now. So if you're in the Tampa Bay area or in Florida, check out Damon at Bardmore for coaching. The guy obviously knows how to coach pickleball players.
Have you been coached by Damon?
Years ago.
How was that?
He's great.
Yeah, he definitely puts you through the paces.
Oh, you've gotten coaching from him too?
Yeah, Rachel and I play at drilling with him, and he does not let you let up. I mean, it's just constant pressure.
I think that's a lot of his tactic is he wants you to be cardio fit beyond even what you're expecting. So that way your mental game is strong even when you're winded.
Yeah, and the biggest thing for him is you never focus on a lot. He feeds the ball immediately after you miss. He wants you to be able to forget every negative emotion. And I think that's what makes Rachel so resilient when she's playing. She's just on to the next point,
Yeah. Do you think that's something he's working on with her specifically, or just something he works on with all students?
I think that's all students. Yeah, no time to dwell on those bad shots, and missing in the net is the worst thing you can do.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if that's Mo. I don't feel like it is. I'm gonna have to see him turn around. Oh yeah, maybe it is. I think it is Mo Al Houini. Playing with George. So George, like I said, I think he just turned 18. He looks like he's 30. He's the guy is insanely athletic. Mo's a different character for sure. He's definitely got a lot of personality. He's mixed love on the tour, but he's got wins. He knows how to win both singles and doubles, and I think he's going to be here for a while.
Should we take this opportunity to talk about the new rules we've seen at the PPA?
Please.
Yeah.
Perfect segue. Look at you, like a professional.
Yeah, it's like we do this on a semi-regular basis. So yeah, PPA created some new rules for calling output, and you can get them now reviewed by a review committee. 6 seconds, so I make sure I don't misspeak on this.
I think basically, if you feel there's an egregious call, you can challenge that call. And if it comes after the match, if the review shows that it was in fact an egregious call in the wrong direction that the refs did not see, then that player gets fined $250.
Yes.
However,
a player has to pay $100 to submit the request.
But do they get it back?
If it is
correct.
If
it's overturned,
correct, then they get the $100.
They get their $100 back, but the person gets fined $250.
Correct.
If there was truly a bad call.
Yeah. I say we'll look at those calls, $50 a piece.
And then we'll publicly shame them
Yes.
if they truly were. I think somebody already does that for us. Right? Aren't there already some influencers out there that do that regularly?
Maybe. I think if we do it, it's worth at least $300. So, yeah.
Yeah, but that is some new rules. I would love to see some people use that. I feel like that's more common in singles than it is doubles, especially men's doubles. I feel like it's more common in women's doubles and singles. Or am I wrong here?
You're saying that there's more overturned calls in those ones?
There's
or more
just-
like hooks in those matches?
Yeah. Am I wrong?
I
about
mean,
that?
singles, I believe, yes, because it's hard to call your own line for singles. I think everybody would agree with that. But in terms of women's or men's,
Don't you feel like there's more like questionable calls in women's doubles than in men's doubles, or am I mistaken in that?
I'm not going to say either way on that one. I would agree with you if you were going to say more mixed.
There's more egregious calls in mixed
I
than
think
in
so.
genders?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
That's my take.
Okay. Why is that? Let me hear.
Well, I think, like we said before, the guy is taking a lot of court and is moving around more. And I think that it's hard. You're not as stable in the court, and so you have less time to really watch those calls. And so I think when you're exerting more, you're more likely to want a call to be out.
It sounds like you're saying these calls aren't intentional.
Correct.
But I
Are
feel
you
like
saying which ones they hook on? Yes. That's a different question.
where they aren't on the move, they can make a good call and they choose not to.
I don't know. I think that might be a player-by-player basis.
All right, well, we're in game 2. Mo and George did not do well in the first game. Lost 7-11 against Wall and Miyoshi.
Sure. This is not a consistent partnership for them, though. So, I mean, this is maybe the first time they're really playing together. So, I'm not entirely sure of their opponents, how much they play, but...
It's definitely getting nice ATP there, I think, by George. Instant replay on that. Here we go. Look at this ATP. Dude. Kind of an easy one, honestly.
Yeah, good shot.
George went way too sharp on that angle, left him an easy ATP.
Looks like we've got Eric Roddy taking that first match, 11-5 against Les Burrow and Gabe Josie. What do you think that match is going to
Let me hear it again. What are the teams?
We got Schaefer and Roddy versus Burrows and Jason. Joseph.
Schaefer. Say it one more time. Sorry.
Schaefer and Roddy.
Okay.
Versus Burrows and Joseph.
And Gabe Joseph. Oh, I'm definitely going. Oh, that's a tough one. I'm going Schaefer and Roddy. They won the game 1.
They won 11-5.
Yeah, they're going to win that match.
Yeah. So? Yeah, here you go. Almost got some kind of views of the other matches here. Yeah, we've got
We're getting late in the day. Oh, look at Colin. Pulled off game
Oh, there you
12-10
go.
into game 3. We need to get that on the main screen.
Got a women's doubles match on the screen right now. Blank.
We have a question from a Trevor Schwartzman. Tell me if you understand this question. He's asking, is that for signed players only or qualifying players that make it into the main draw? I'm assuming he's talking about this new rule.
Yeah.
I think it's for anyone who's playing the main draw. Oh, is he asking in qualifiers?
I feel like it's going to be anywhere they can review the footage.
Probably only main draw.
Is my guess.
Yeah, do they record courts or live stream courts in the qualifiers?
Not that I know of,
Yeah, unfortunately, I think it needs to be on stream, Trevor, in order for it to qualify for the fines. So more than likely only for main draw.
Speaking of which, what happened to our guy? The guy that was kicking intentionally and made it big fuss about it? He got suspended for a little bit, remember that?
He's still suspended. What did happen to him? He hasn't come back yet.
He hasn't come back.
We already forgot his name. That's so sad.
Damn. I mean, he did make a name for himself, I guess.
Not one that we remembered. Do you think Trevor plays in the qualifiers? That's why he's asking that question and getting hooked?
Possibly, yeah. Because he's looking for some recourse.
Again, Trevor, if you record your own matches and send them to us for $50, we'll tell you if you got hooked or not. Send it on over. Bad Calls Pod on Instagram.
Just so Colin takes some extreme left side. Looks like he was getting pretty frustrated with his
partner.
I don't know if it was partner, just the match, but it is Colin after all. I think third game vibes.
So what did he do? What did he do? He just got aggressive on the left side.
Pulled right over on the left side, and then I think hit a ball out.
All right. Don't worry. An emphatic out call by Colin Johns. He's infamous for that. If the ball is out, he will let you know.
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, he must be feeling the tension right now. I mean, wouldn't you though?
The round of 64 tension, game 3.
I mean, this is a guy that round of 64 would have been a shutout in days gone by, and now here he is fighting for game 3.
Yeah, I still think he's gonna pull it off. I think that the seniority and the veteran nature of Colin John is going to figure out a way to win this thing. Plus, like I said, Yang is definitely an up-and-comer that everybody's watching.
Wow.
Yeah,
big come on from Colin. Is that a thing for him? He's known for
that. Wasn't Colin. That was Yang.
Oh, it was? Okay. I was going to say, it's not I don't remember him being a big emotional.
Oh, the guy's name was, we get it from the chat. Thank you, chat. Dennis Uspensky. You remember the name?
Yes.
Can the chat let us know, is he still suspended?
What day are we on in this suspension?
Oh, they're saying, this is from Carson Calhoun, a good friend of ours. You know Carson.
Oh,
Yoga Carson.
Exactly, yeah.
It's saying that he's been seeing his name in the qualifiers again, so he's not suspended. He just hasn't made main draw in a little while, perhaps.
Not hooking enough, I guess.
Yeah. Got to get back on that hooking. Get himself back in a main draw ASAP.
Wow.
But he apologized for it. He wrote out his suspension and he's back, and I'm sure people are rooting for him.
All right, we got 5-5 tied, Colin. He's got to be feeling tense. Oh,
I'm so glad.
Game.
I'm so glad that we're highlighting this match for Colin.
He deserves some firefight time. Oh, hand on the hip.
It's a long match. This has been on our entire time we've been commentating, hasn't it?
Right.
Look at the score. 10-12.
12-10. We're gonna get back to
12-10.
I mean, you're big on Colin. You would put some money on this?
100%.
Really?
Yeah.
Absolutely confident.
Do you want to?
This is a
do you
shutout.
want to fake bet against me?
Oh,
You really do?
I'll put a fake $10 on Shakaran and take this.
Okay, done.
Okay, great. All right, make sure we leave that match on the screen for the.
Yeah, if we could, producers can. Dan, can you leave the Colin Johns match definitely up here for us to watch? And if anybody in chat wants to be in on this, please bet deep pockets. He'll bet any of you $10.
Yeah. I'm getting funded by the Sorry Not Sorry podcast.
He's actually really jealous. Chris is saying he's jealous he didn't get to do CJ's game.
You gotta get that power balance. Get that power balance.
All right, so Mo and George on the left side of our screen here. A little bit closer to match here. 7-6, they're up. I have to say, those are two very... Everyone's athletic these days, but those two are really tall, big, athletic guys.
I mean, you say that. Who is not athletic on tour right now? That's what
There are people.
Yeah?
Let me think on this.
Rafa?
I don't know if we can say names. Rafa who? Rafa Hewitt?
Yeah.
I'm not going to say names. I'll let you take that heat. But there's definitely some people that could aren't the most athletic pickleball players on the tour that still do well.
Sure.
But I'm saying it's like another level. These are like guys that are 6'3", 200 plus pounds, but can, jump the corner with ease. I mean, like a Dekel Bar type. You're just like.
You think Dekel Bar is peak athleticism on the tour?
I mean, that's a big dude that can
big.
move.
Yeah.
He can move.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
You ever seen a guy that tall and weigh that much move like that? It's like a tight end out there. It's craziness.
Yeah. What did we ever... I mean, we talked about this before. What is the peak conditioning height?
Oh, no. You said average height, which people argue with us. What is average height? Like, what's ideal? We said kind of like 5'10", long arms, and really fast twitch muscles. Quick step.
Yeah.
Right? I think that's where it's at.
Yeah. I mean, I agree.
And same thing on the female side.
But there's a too big. You can go too far in the height direction, do you think?
No, it's different. So? What about that, Steve?
Yeah, you're right.
One of the best men's doubles players out there.
Okay.
Different type of game, but
maybe height doesn't matter. I mean, Patrick is like, what, 5'5"?
No, he's taller than that. Do I want Patrick and I want Deskew? I want Patrick. So, I don't know. There's an argument to be had for everything.
All right, we just saw Scarpa win his match.
11-3, 11-2. That was a blowout.
That's the first blowout I've seen tonight.
This is interesting. I had Scarpa really high on my draft list. And we didn't pick him because he's not a Florida guy. We're after Florida guys and girls. But I'm shocked that I don't think he's on a team that he didn't get picked up. Like, Scarpa is a solid player that should be on a team if he's not.
Yeah, I don't know that I threw his name in the draft.
He's a great team player. He's great at men's doubles. He's consistent. He's got trickery. I can't say enough about Anderson Scarpa. That guy should be on a team if he's not.
He wasn't on your list, huh?
No, he was on our list, but we went Florida first.
Got it. What did Zane get drafted in this year, do you know? Speaking of good teammates.
He didn't get drafted. He got traded. He was on a team the whole time. He never went into the draft.
Oh, that's right. He got traded,
to the Slice.
Are you sure? It looked like he got... Oh.
He went from the Jersey 5 to the Slice, and he's probably kind of the team captain again, and also really helping the rest of the draft pool. He was heavily involved, I think, in drafting the rest of the players for that team.
Got it.
Yeah. I'm being told Scarpa did not get picked up because they don't have enough jerseys for him to switch out of due to his excessive sweating. Scarpa does sweat, and he knows it. It's had it his whole life.
Do we talk enough about the players that are sweating on tour? That I've heard about.
I think we talk enough about how much the players sweat on tour, Luke. Thank you.
In this moment alone. I've heard that, sometimes it's a problem for teammates.
It's a problem for teammates in what way?
If someone sweats, gets a little smelly,
No smell involved. They're just sweaty. That's just normal. You're not a professional athlete, so you don't understand. Okay, so the Schaefer Roddy Burroughs Joseph match tied in game 2 at 7-all. Calhouni and George are up in game 2, 9-8. And then Colin Johns has now got a lead at 8-6. Looks like my $10 is looking pretty good at the moment.
Well, we'll see. Everyone that's been up for game point lost so far. So I'm hoping that Colin does get to match point, and then that way, guaranteed by our luck, it'll come back around. So Roddy, in this instance, we just saw him finish his mixed match, and now he's already playing his men's double match. No less than what, like 20 minutes later. Speaking of people that have to come right back around and switch from one to the other.
I'm being told we're cutting in and out again. Is that the case? All right, let's go. 7-8-2. I need Colin to get the ball back here. Oh, looks like we have a line dispute. Nope.
I really hope that my bet wins this match on a net cord.
Don't we all? Any net cord on Colin Johns is entertainment.
You know, it's funny that in tennis, net cords really don't typically favor the team producing the net cord, but in pickleball, it almost always does. Do you think that we could create some technology that would, you know, not allow, like, kind of like pull the ball back over?
I don't know where you're going right now with the smelly sweat, and now you want net cords to fall on the same side of the net is interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nasty. Sped up, Scorpion. Winner for Shakar and in. We have match point on court 19. George and Mo, 10-8 for game 2 point.
That's really good. That's really good.
8-all. You're not even watching your own bet, Luke. You just tied it up 8-all.
I have absolute faith.
8-1 for Shakar and in. He's gonna be your two new favorite players after today.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Colin. Get on your toes. Move those feet.
He doesn't even keep his paddle up.
Don't worry about it. He knows what he's doing.
Look at that.
They're also not.
There's my guy.
They're also not hitting him a ball, so which is smart. Smart by Shakar. And
That's why I'm betting on them. They're smart players. Timeout again.
Smart
He's
timeout.
nervous.
Who is?
Colin.
All right.
You know that he's the one calling that timeout. All right. What else we got going on?
Oh, Goins. Here we go. Goins and Alhuni dominated in game 1, 11-1. Up in game 2, 5-2.
That's the other.
Yeah.
It's not entirely sure which one's which.
What other games we have going on here? Burl and Grolman, Goins and Alhuni. And I feel like now you've got the chat rooting for your team to beat Colin Johns. I'm confused why everyone's hating on Colin Johns.
I think you're on the wrong side of history with Colin Johns here. I think that you got to let him go. He's had his time.
All right, here we go. Action back on. That's a rip. Was it out?
I think you might be right.
Colin never hits it out ball.
That I believe.
I don't even know why they went after Colin. That was the first mistake he made.
Yeah, definitely targeting Lennon.
Yeah. for good reason. He's missed a couple digs
Look at
now in
that.
a row.
And here I am. I'm 1 point away.
It could be pressure. But do you notice that Colin is being supportive regardless of the amount of dinks that Yang keeps missing?
Good teammate.
Great teammate.
Good positive energy.
Yeah. Seriously. All day. All day, Colin Johns. I don't know why they would target him on match point.
That's
Huge mistake.
crazy.
That could cost
Down
them
the
the match
line.
and you $10.
That could be it. That could be it. Let's look at that again. Gotta replay. Never mind. All right, we got 2 game points. Wait, we got game point for George and
Now, yep, 10-8.
big pop up.
Nope.
Not a good reset.
9-10. Colin Johns and Yang. 9-10-1. Oh. Intelligent timeout.
Yeah, come on. I mean, they knew. I have absolute faith. These guys know what they're doing. Side out for Aluminium Rangelov. Chance to come back to the wall and Yoshi.
I wish we knew more. Can you look up some info on Wall and Miyoshi for me, please?
Yeah,
We need to
course.
learn more about these two. And if the chat knows anything about them, please chime in.
All right, Kenta Miyoshi from Japan.
Wow, nice. Great fact. Thank you, Lou.
All right, looking up some more stats. All right, career wins, 23 career wins. Let me go that.
Okay, they got match point again, or they got game point again here. 10-9-1.
31. Based in Japan. Looks like he's probably played on the PPA Asia Tour. Mostly, he's got 2 medals on the PPA Asia Tour.
In what? Does it say or no?
Both men's doubles. You got a silver.
10
and
all.
bronze.
I don't know if you heard that screaming in your headphones just now, but that was Colin and Yang pulling it to 10-10-1.
This does trouble me because Colin knows how to close a game.
Yes, he does.
I am worried about that.
He's got a couple of gold medals under his belt. He knows how to close it out.
All right, well, we're taking it to a second serve. Let's see. See if Lang can pull it up.
10-10-2.
We got two match points at the same time.
Well, not really. It's 10 all in the.
Oh, sure. Yeah,
John's
1
Yang
game point. Yeah.
And then George and Mo have a game point. Oh, here we go. Right to the match everyone was waiting for. Well, I don't know why they hit it to Colin even once.
Keep him on his side. Not that he's really taking over much, but
they don't want him to poach backhand for the winner. For the win.
We've seen it happen. They really need to target that net cord. Oh, he went for the lob.
Is out. that
out of the lob call.
Tried for the pressure release valve, but it didn't work.
Oh, what's going on now?
It was all that aggressive thinking by Colin.
Oh, what a tough time. Do they even have a timeout? Looks like they do, and they're taking it.
Smart, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot to deal with after that. You can't go into the next point with that.
11-10-2. We're on game point again. I didn't get many facts about Miyoshi except for that he's from Japan.
I mean, really, there's not much else to say.
Okay, what about Wall?
He's a professional pickleball player based in Saitama, Japan. March 26 is completing 12 professional tournaments, played 51 career matches.
What's his background? He's really fresh.
I think tennis. He's only 31. His win rate is 45%. You know?
Okay.
So, yeah, up and comer from Japan.
So this would be a big win for him.
It would be huge for him.
Okay, and what about Wall? Is it George Wall? Nobody in the chat seems to know either, so I think we're really helping him out with this info.
Who? You're talking about his
playing partner.
Oh, we're in a different.
We're at match point here, 11-10. This is an important point for you. Do not hit it to Colin.
Doing, guys. What?
I will take my hypothetical $10 at any moment tonight.
Don't hypothetically spend it all at once, Graham.
What a
Wow.
win. What a win.
Why would they hit it to Colin?
See you in round of 32. I hope we get to commentate that match tomorrow as well, just for your sake. See,
Hypothetically double or nothing on Colin's run in the PPA tour. Wow. All right. Damn.
all right. John Lucian Goins on the main screen here. He's also another local. Look at a lot of local players out here. I didn't realize how many people are on the tour now. But he's out of Bradenton, Florida. He's a chess master, or close as you can come to a master without being one.
That's right. We got absolutely destroyed in chess by him.
He has
beat us 2-on-1.
He has beaten most of. Yeah, he destroyed us in chess. I don't know why we're bringing that up either. Yes. With his eyes closed, he beat both of us in chess in under 2 minutes. He's very good at it.
You lasted a little longer.
He's great in singles. He has wins against pretty much every major singles player, right?
Yeah.
Against Ben, against Hunter.
Big machine, yeah.
He has an interesting, unique technique to his swing. It's not wristy. It's almost like he closes the paddle down and hits hook shots. I don't know how to explain that, but it's different than most players, and I don't know where it comes from. I know he has a tennis background. I know he played junior tennis, but if you watch him, it's like he hooks a lot of his drives. He's deceptively good court coverage. It doesn't seem like he's moving fast, kind of like Ben, but he covers a lot of court without really trying.
Sure.
And
yeah, it's pretty interesting to see all these different styles of play come out and see, if these young players kind of testing stuff out, see what works. People that aren't coming from tennis. Did John Lucian come from tennis?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's tennis background. Yes.
Do you think
junior tennis? Pretty good player.
So he brought that from tennis, you think, that style of play?
I don't know.
Or that's something he created for pickleball?
I couldn't tell you. We need somebody that has more experience in this. Oh, here we go. So,
Shimabukuro.
We lost.
Is that how you say it? Shimabukuro?
Yeah, pretty good. Bakuro.
Big name on the draft this year.
Yeah, he's another one of those young MLP junior players.
Just proved it. Greg Dow. I mean, I don't know the other guys they were playing, but that was a pretty big blowout for them.
Everyone is huge on Tama. He's one of probably the most sought after players on tour.
Came up with PPA Junior. That was how he came on. Probably the first player PPA Juniors to really come up with.
No, there's 4 of them now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Girls and guys. So yeah, there's a lot of. They're currently still juniors. They be now on the full-time MLP tour.
Damn.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, I think that we're going to start seeing a lot of players between the ages of 12 and 15 that get their pro career started and probably, hitting stride no later than 18. Kind of the Anna Lee Waters model. You're going to see a lot more of that.
Sure. Yeah, it makes sense.
And we have match point here for Goins and Alhuni already. 10-8-1. And Burl and Grolman hold off the first one. 10-8-2. Hold off both of them. Uh-oh.
Big reaction there from Burl and Grolman.
They're pumped.
Huge hold.
All right, 8-10-1. Let's see if they can do something with it.
second game 11-8 from 10-8, sorry, from 11-1. You think that first game was just nerves to them? You had to guess?
Sure. That's out.
Wow, look at you. Good line call all the way from back here in Florida.
You can see it in the air. Too much height, too much angle.
Nice pick up from the deep. Oh, isn't going to do it.
All
Tough
right,
back.
right back.
Yeah,
Two
back to
match
match
points. 10-8-1. Alhouni serving.
You know who won the first game? You know who won the first game? Who won the first game? Who won the first game?
Some of the chat's a little disappointed that we didn't get a Colin Johns crash out.
I mean, aren't we all? Me especially. And there it is, 11-1, 11-8. Going to Alhouni onto a round of 32. I don't know that we've only seen one upset today, which was Crouch's upset against Hayworth and Chrome.
I don't know. Is that an upset?
We said it was. We said that.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's an upset. These guys, Crouch isn't exactly known on the PPA tour yet. We've got Hayworth, who's like many medals under his belt. You know.
Chat, we're getting to the end of our commentary in our live Firefight Zone stream here. Are there any matches we want to run to here? I think we should definitely be watching Tama since... What court is Tama on right now? Since he's become such a big name, or he already won that match.
Yeah, Josh. Yeah, Josh.
Oh. Oh, it's
pretty big lead.
This might be the kitchen violation. Oh, ref called it too.
Wow, Graham.
I didn't realize
you should be reffing these games and commentating.
That was George.
Eagle-eyed.
That was George trying to reach in too far. Got caught.
Wow.
And they're down big in game 3. Switching sides here at 0-6 for George and what we think is Mo, but might not be. Alhouni.
So, do we know how our boy Travis did this so far?
He's not playing this. What do you mean?
Round of 32. He's got a bye.
No, he was just drilling at the club 30 minutes ago.
Right,
you saw him when you walked in. All right, we may need to pull this commentating because, yeah, Travis he's going to be at the PPA Challenger in Tampa this weekend.
Oh, I see. Got it. Not playing Newport.
Yeah, he chose no travel over heading to the other coast.
That makes sense. I would probably do the same if I was him.
Yeah.
Man, I can't believe I actually made money doing this commentating. Thank you, Luke.
Hypothetically,
I thought this was going to be a really cheap 2 hours, but now I've made it worth my time. Do you want to bet on this match at all? I'll take Miyoshi and Wall just because Miyoshi's from Japan.
The guy that you only just learned about 5 minutes ago.
Can you believe that the viewership has gone up on our feed since we started?
Hey, I think that, like all things, you know, we produce good content.
There are some diehards in here that are watching Round of 64 at 9:30 at night East Coast time. (8-0) in game 3. What is going on?
Absolute collapse in the third game.
George needs his coach right now. He would tell him to forget about the last 8 points and try to win this next one. Here we go. They still have good energy though. That's a good sign. They want to get back in it. That's a good drive. Look at that drive.
Oh, tries to scoop it pretty low.
It sounds like they want us to put on the Davis Diskin versus Volt and Lou match as well. If we can get that on a split screen, that'd be great. Which court is that to help us out? Oh, look at that. Wow. Ask and you shall receive.
Oh, we got some women's doubles match. Nice.
I'm getting the wave from Luke that he's got to leave in 2 minutes. Man, this guy fulfills his contract and then just runs for the door.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already down a lot of money.
We got to at least see the end of Miyoshi and Wall. Win this match here on court 19.
I wouldn't take a bet on this one, but I think that if I was, I would say Wall and Miyoshi probably have this one at 8-2.
I already took them. You unfortunately have George and Alhuni in this one.
I thought you were all about the Florida people.
I was until I saw the score of the third game. How do you feel about professional teams that wear matching outfits?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's good. It helps with camaraderie.
You like it for both men's and women's?
Sure, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, why not? You think could it hurt?
It's not going to hurt. I'm just trying to get your take on how you feel about.
I think it helps. I think a lot of it is about supporting your team, and if you just show up like it's your job, like just mailing it in, it's just whatever I picked up off the floor and put on, then that's not, it's not a commitment to the match.
Gotcha. Okay. So then I would assume that you're going to be rooting for Volt and Lou in this one.
Because the matching orange?
Yeah.
Is orange legal?
Yes.
color?
Yes. Because it doesn't match the pickleball. You can wear orange. I don't know if the fashion police would allow you to wear orange, but...
Yeah, I mean, I don't love the color, but I mean, the fact they put the effort in is great. Do you have much orange in your wardrobe, Graham?
No, I actually don't.
Could be a color that you could invest in this year, maybe. It works really great if you're out hunting.
Gotcha. So I guess then they're hunting for a win right now.
Exactly.
Ringalov and Alhuni are making a little bit of a run towards it here. They're now at 4-9-1, so this match isn't completely over. And like I said, they still have good energy.
Maybe
It's rare you see a team down 8-0 that's still feeling like we got to get this.
You got to fight. Yeah, I mean,
they're fighting.
Yeah.
We got to find out which Alhuni this is. I don't think it's Mo. I think Mo's a lefty.
I think you're right.
I think this is the brother. Before you go, with your 30 seconds you have left, could you find out?
I'm looking it up right now. Don't worry.
Okay. Someone in the chat should be helping us out.
Matassim. That's Mo. That's his full name. Mota?
Is that who this is?
Maybe.
Mota. I'm getting it from
Yeah,
Carson
there we go.
Calhoun. Thank you.
Mota and Mo.
Hey, Value Robot, we don't even know which screens they're going to put on for us. There's 16 matches going on simultaneously. I can't know which match we're going to be watching.
Yes, we are the most prepared commentary duo.
That's what we have the chat for. When it's Ben John's playing in the finals. Okay, so now that you know it's Mota Alhuni, your life in this spectatorship has been saved. And they're fighting back. Luke, it's 6-9.
That is an impressive comeback, I will say. Down from
It was
8-0. Yeah, I mean, kudos to them. They definitely, whatever they said to each other when they switched sides.
Didn't you say you
definitely
put 10 on Miyoshi, though?
I did not say it. In this, I'm quitting while I'm behind on this one. This would have been a one to bet on, though. What a comeback. I could have rinsed you with an 8-0 down.
Do you have any matches you're looking forward to at this PPA? Are there any players that you've been wanting to see that you haven't seen recently? Any teams that have been under or overperforming that you want to see that change?
I mean, I'm really looking forward to seeing Rachel get somewhere with Catherine. I think that they've had a bit of a tough run recently. But
What
they
is
were,
it-
they were here practicing the other day.
What is a tough run? What does that mean to you?
I mean, they're just not really making it into like the semis or finals right now, right?
Okay, and you think they should be there week in, week out?
I think they should at least have a fighting chance. And I feel like right now they've been kind of shut out. Right now it's really just a case of Annalie and Anna, the Kawamotos, and Georgia and Tyra.
Gotcha. So where do you rank them as a team? Where should they be? Are they 3? Are
Well-
they 4? Are they 5?
I mean, there's a difference where I want them to be versus where I think they are. But I think, with a little bit more training, I mean, they...
Oh, we've got match point here for Wall Miyoshi, 10-6-2. Let's see if they can... Oh, light it off. Easy. Just a simple speed up middle. Countered long. Working their way to the kitchen line. I like this. Being patient. Good drops by George. Oh, damn.
Wow.
That was a great counter.
Yeah.
That's why you typically don't want to speed up until you're both actually at the kitchen line. Mid-court speed ups, when you're playing good teams, don't typically work out well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that was a quick side out. Momentum definitely favoring Wall Miyoshi here at 10-6-1. Match point on court 19. I think this is one of the final matches of the night here.
Nice save. See if they can do it one more time.
See, much better. Speed up from the kitchen line. Luke, you're better than I am. What is it? What does this crown mean on the chat? What is
I
like?
think that's like the number 1 and number 2 commentator.
Like they commentate the most?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah.
Oh well, I didn't value Robot before, but now he's the number 2 commentator.
Yeah, he's got
And he says
promoted.
he's excited about the St. Patty's Day mixer at St. Pete Athletic. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a local.
Yeah. You gotta come here, Graham. Play some
And
green beer.
We missed match. That was match.
Yeah.
Alhouni and George is heading back to Florida. But not a bad run. Round of 64.
Yeah.
It's improvement every time. Oh, is that a body bag to the face? Can we replay that?
God, that would be a great way to end this.
That was
this
a
commentary.
That was a rip.
All right, with that, I'm gonna have to jet.
What is it you have to get to? Tuesday night I gotta hear this at 9:37.
I absolutely love the club that you built, Graham, and I love spending all my days here.
But you're just ready to be home.
Yeah, I'm ready to see a few different walls.
All right, we'll allow it. I think it might be both of our time here.
Yeah.
But the chat's really upset that we can't commentate any longer, but it's been fun.
Thanks, everybody, for listening to us.
We'll be back tomorrow. Check us out on Bad Calls Pod.
Travis will be here tomorrow.
It's not a given.
Not a given.
He's 50-50 like tonight. I may have to bring you back. What are you doing tomorrow between
I guess-
3 and 5 p.m.
I guess
Eastern?
I'm coming back here, I guess. Yeah, if you want to hear another Bad Calls pod live streamed on Pickleball TV, then
I'm really hoping I can find someone that knows about the players that are playing pickleball so that we actually are prepared for this commentating, but we don't at the moment, so we're going to do our best.
round of 32 chat might not be as nice to us as round of 64 chat.
No,
You
it should
guys have been
be nicer.
real.
The name should become more common
Oh,
to
well,
us.
then we'll be great at that.
But yeah, guys, have a great night. This is fun. I like this firefight zone. This is a fun ADHD way to watch pickleball.
Yeah, I agree. 3 matches at once. We don't know what to do with ourselves.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. We appreciate it.
Peace.